Where's the Sabbath? December 27th, 2025. Saturday. Allegedly. Saturday in Moorish Latin known as Sabado, where we get the root for Sab, Saba, Sabian, Sabe, Sabatine. Stay woke. How you guys doing? Interesting how the story ended up in your calendar, part 5, which is Saturn's Day. I think Satyr is where we get the prefix for Set and Satan. Black hole sun, Lord of the Rings, all in one. And this is the day that they're worshiping said energy. We'll go down that rabbit hole one day. But, my name's Desan Smith. If anyone need to figure it out, it's going to be me. Part 5. Thanks for joining my channel. Like, comment, subscribe. The notification will go out in a few minutes. More people show up just fine. Hopefully in the future, you see this, say, hey, I saw your video. We'll leave a comment. That'd be awesome. Good health, good share. What a time to be live again. It's 2025, man. Best year ever, right? Best year in human recorded history. I tell you something. I don't know what I'm talking about today. I'm tired of channeling spaceships. JPX is in the building. Oh, snap. YouTube finally sent out that notification. How's everyone doing in Alaska? Or is it Arizona? Or is it Mexico? Or is it New Mexico? Midwesterners, Texas. You're somewhere over there. You know what's crazy? I'm actually really close. I'm closer to there now than I was when I was on the East Coast. I'm still not used to being on this side of the world. Like, there's a point of reference in my brain. Like, sometimes I turn on the public weather or the public news, local or whatever, and if I see them passing and they like show me like, we're gonna cut over here to something something in Idaho or something something Colorado. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, oh shit, I'm over here. I was like, because on the East Coast, you just think it's your world. Like, nah, there's a whole bunch of other states and people and silly, goofy city names and all kind of maps and shit. Like, what the fuck? What you kick a ticket car? Kansas, Missouri, nigga, what? Y'all think that shit normal? Yeah, that's crazy. I have no questions with all those weird ass names. Okay. Being on the West Coast is a different human experience, boy. If you come from the East Coast, this shit's an adjustment. Yeah, it's not just willy nilly, man. I tried it before with fucking Seattle. It don't feel the same. It must take a long time to adapt. Shout to Mr. Now. Oh, Italy in the building. Oh shit, we got 10 people and 7 fingers. Drop a like, drop a like. Surprise. I'm trying to figure out what the hell going on outside. Whatever our government is doing, it's the weekend, so I'll pretend like there's no news cycle, but they're quiet. Hate to see it. Shout to Taryn Art. What are those? Is that pho? Is that leaf? Is that peas? What is that? They can get that emoji any smaller. What the fuck going on? Yeah, I get this interesting sensation of something running out. Whatever that timer is, I can sense it from 10 planets away. Yep, it's like being in an empty mall. Liminal space. It's like something is going on. You don't hear nothing. Just normal, calm. Hopefully no rain. Here it's a clear day. Like, can you fucking imagine? But I don't trust it. Not after the news they dropped on the world about this and Epstein and Nigeria and Venezuela. It's like, we'll resume after New Year's, guys. Enjoy your parade. Like, And then maybe I'll be like, you know how we are. Like maybe I'm just too into, you gotta take a break from 3 a.m. You damn self. Reasonably. I can't do that, but if we could, you imagine, like maybe I'm just paying attention too much to the fuck shit. Mental health check. Nah, I ain't the only one that noticed. Fuck. I'm trying to figure out from what other people are saying. I'm trying to get the temperature of what has changed. Even if they don't know what it is, they can know what the feeling is. I want to figure it out. We gotta figure it out before whatever it is. I don't even know how this shit work, boy. I can't tell how much of our reality is predetermined by something else and how much of it's inevitable because we're creating it like a self fulfilling. I don't know how much is predetermined and how much is self fulfilling. Those are two weird options. And then the third option is it's just random as fuck, but we narrate it backwards linearly, where everything works if you know the beginning and end of it, right? Mm, they wish. This is an orchestrated shift that we know. So I'm gonna try to use my StarCraft brain to explain this. No, 2025 itself, on a mainstream level, politically, news, government, financial, well, everyone that's professional or rich or the influencers of that version of our society, which is advertised as United States, like the thing, that has been in denial about everything all year. From the flood crisis and FEMA recovery and missing money to the ICE crisis of like, what the fuck are these dummies doing? To all of the interpersonal dramas we see evolved on social media, no contact with family members being a trope, which is concerning. All the wars and conflicts on their trade war, tariffs, costs, gas is down, but Fruit Loops are still $8. Never understand it. And you know what I'm saying? And then you find out half that shit they're using to make this food is fake. So why does it cost so much? You know, and you see every facet of our society, all of that is like wrong or the opposite, or it's they get on TV and be like, oh, it's the best economy since sliced bread, and the 2.2% drop, inflation will cut in half, and Jerome, like, they keep talking over the shit, like explaining hyperbole is going to help somebody understand, like, why does it suck now, and when I go to sleep I wake up it's going to suck again tomorrow, so like when are we going to fix that? You know what I'm saying? Like, this year is very profound when it comes to blatant, in your face, the ship is sinking, and you see the iceberg, and everyone's like, don't look that way, look the other way. And then when you look the other way, you find Bubba somewhere, and a kid sneaking out with a pizza box. Like, what are we talking? What the fuck is going on? I thought we were going to the Antarctica, bitch. Like, how Noah's Ark turned into a Diddy party? I don't understand nothing. So, they let Noah Ark turn into a Diddy party. I was like, okay, all this year. And then I paid attention even closer. Like, what else has failed? Narrative mainstream wise. The actors, the voice actors, that one's the most interesting and scariest signal of them all. You have three or more voice actors die. You're like, what does that mean? The MTV dies. What does that mean? And then you see what happened to John Cena. Boo. Then you see what happened with Jake Paul. It was like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if it was a real punch, we get it. But wait, they've been scripting these fights? We always say that. But like, obviously they're scripting them, right? Man, millions of dollars. Like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right. Mike Tyson, sit your ass down. We ain't got time for it. You know, all these things, once upon a time, had they happened any other year, would be like a big deal or a social nudging. Now it's kind of like the blender is like, you feel me? Like, AI taking music jobs, but now people want to blame Spotify. I'm watching that organized effort happen against Spotify narrative. I was like, that's very curious. Because these are the same people who are trying to sell you on a fucking playlist. But anyway, now it's Spotify's fault. Like, whatever. But what about this AI shit? You understand? Like, I'm watching the whole society lose its grip. It's free fall, too. This is free fall. You know? Not to sound dramatic. I don't know where it lands, but I know signs of free fall. It's a free falling society. At the rate of which these things are changing and stacking on each other. They ain't got no more rappers to interview. Where's your job? They ain't got no more of that. No one cares what they think. The women are having a hard time too. The famous ones, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who cares? Like, you see how much this ground beef costs? Like, I don't care about her hair. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not about whether or not you can afford something because your job or your life is good. No, it's like, what the fuck is happening? My side of the pond, they just focus on getting more money to adjust for the inflation, which is a sound strategy in general. That ain't what my problem is. I know what happens if inflation happens. You need more inflation, and then it causes more inflation. Trust me, it's gonna get worse. But nah. We talk about game fact strategy, guys. No. What happened? We skipping steps in this bitch. Y'all too well adapted for me. Y'all some Pavlo dogs in this bitch. What my people doing? And I'm just talking about narrative. I ain't talking about, like, start a new taco truck. No, I'm just saying, like, we're not even having a conversation of, like, trying to understand these dynamics because it seems to keep happening worse and we don't know what it is, but 50 years down the line, it'll probably happen again until we do understand everything. So I gave an example of a sign of that yesterday. So right after they bombed Nigeria, the Federal Reserve liquid funds, emergency funds for banks were tapped for 17 billion or 70 billion. Anyways, they throw these numbers out here all the time like we know the difference between them anymore. However, it rhymes with a lot, right? A lot of them. There's a B, so it's like 17 or more. And it's like because they liquidated these things and they said this liquid came from the housing 14 billion of it came from the housing bubble loan ledger that they had from 2008. Like the cash that made from then is what they're using to bail them out now. Again, what? So the whole country had a fucking freaking panic attack because of this dumb predatory bullshit, but they never actually fixed it. What? Huh? So they kept them loans the same? Oh fuck it, it was just foreclosures. But if they figured out the Olympics and survived we ain't gonna change it for them. We ain't gonna update it. But we updated a whole bunch of shit. Now they mortgages up, but we ain't gonna update that part after the whole market. Okay, all right, cool story, bitch. Seems predatory to me. But don't miss the part now that they're using whatever that was to bail out banks as of 24 hours ago. So our country has been secretly, if not secretly, quietly, because thank God for independent people minding our business. They're quietly moving money around at an alarming rate. Because the last time I said this was a couple weeks ago, right before my birthday, and they did the same thing, but it was way more. And I said back then, I was like, that's a bad sign, my friend. Now this number is less, meaning there's less liquid to bail them out with. And as of this video, they bailed them out again. So let's give them 3 to 4 weeks. Are they gonna bail them out again January 12th to 15th? Like, what fund they gonna pull that shit out of? What hat they gonna pull that shit out of? Trump is talking about the gold card. Trump is talking about tariffs, but when is this shit gonna stop sinking? You know what I'm saying? It's it could be overwhelming. Most people are not overwhelmed because they don't understand the depth of what's happening. They don't get all the stories. They don't, they're not neurodivergent. They're not in the FBI room with the strings connecting all the shit as a macro. You know, something I heard something. Well, whatever. Today I was inconvenienced by this adjustment. Today my job. Today my bills. Today my food. That's most individuals, and there's nothing wrong with that. Life is plenty enough by itself. The downside is they adjust and adapt every time it happens. And you know what I'm saying? It's like if you don't know what's going on, you don't take a chance to stop and analyze it, then analyze your relationship or your adjustment to it, rather than just get along, get along, go along, get along. And every time you do that, it's less and less rope left. And I don't know where that ends. Whereas if you stop right now, you go, okay, where are they pushing us? Where are we going? And it's very subtle. If I go outside right now, ain't nobody going to seem to be too fucking worried about nothing I'll talk about in this video. But at the same time, the energy or the spark or the thing that people are missing these days, they ain't got that either. It'd be different if everyone's smiling and laughing. I'm listening to that song. I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. Like, if my life was like that, like, all right, it's on me. This ain't. Our society's locked into some frequency. People know shit wrong. They don't know what's wrong or how it's wrong. I get it. Everyone ain't the president. But no one's talking about what that means. Maybe a few autistic people on TikTok are just, they're feeling their nervous system and they're just yelling it out. I've seen. More recent. Way, way more neurodivergent white people. Guys, I don't know what's going on, but society time is up. All right, Karen, let's get you off the cliff. It's an idea. The idea of what you thought it was is up already. It ain't about to be. It's dead if it's on the way out. It's a matter of time. But now you feel it. See, this thing that humans have where they feel something before it happens, this gut, it's weird because it's like cousins with anxiety. Like anxiety out of control could be a problem. I can see that. But some anxieties you get are not because you have anxiety and you need help. No, it's anxiety because what you feel, if you can internalize what the image or what the reality is, it would make you anxious. The problem is you're an antenna and you're picking up on a future case scenario and it's giving you anxiety now, today. And you have to go through your checks and balances like, is it me? Is my mom okay? I was like, no. You're just one of those one's lucky enough Monsanto or aluminum did something weird to your, like putting aluminum foil on the rabbit ears. Something did that to your nervous system, and it's cool. And you're picking up on these extra frequencies. And I just need to confirm for you, if you sense it way out in time, meaning it's not today and you went to bed just fine, and you think about it and you get into that frequency again, you feel it again, and then eventually some big moment happens, some headline opens, and all of a sudden you stop. The anticipation is going like, whew, oh, that's what it was. It was the lockdowns. Damn, I felt that shit for months. Yeah, that shit lasted for years. So I'm telling you again, like, very similar type of circumstances, that's what that is. That's not regular human anxiety. That's these goofy ass people down here like me, whose nervous system said, fuck you, you're gonna feel everything. But it's curious to me that we can feel the future. I know, trying to figure out your girlfriend, I don't know. But for me, as a witness, I'll say they're hard to divide the two different things. Like you have your own personal life and your own local variables that make you anxious, but then you have like society's big change that'll add to that. And your nervous system don't give you a red card, yellow card for the difference. You gotta really be in tune with what's going on and say, does that merit this much angst or energy? No. Oh, it's something else. Fuck. It'll drive you crazy if you don't have a way of language modeling it. But I do. I do know. There ain't shit I can do about it. But for some reason, we people like us have the heads up about those feelings at least. I unlocked mine as a kid. Stupid ass. I fucking I was riding home on a bus in like fifth grade in Henderson, and I was on the main street about to get home finally after being on this fucking bus for like an hour. And all of a sudden, had this tremendous sense of dread or like something. Like something's wrong. I felt it in my chest. It was anxiety, but it was like sudden. It was like I'm laughing, joking, excited about to get home, get me a fucking fudge round and some Capri Suns, and then suddenly it was like, ugh. And the closer I got to where my stop is, the more intense it got. And then sure as God made green apples, I walk in and my dad's fucking bugging about something. Cool story. A couple weeks or maybe even a couple months later, same bus, same street, I felt it again. But it was faint. It wasn't never as intense as the first time. And I automatically say, "Oh shit, my dad's home. I'm in trouble again." And I started praying until I got off the bus because I'm waiting for him, right? Because I think that's what that is. And somehow or another, it wasn't as whatever the fucking thing was. It was him, but it was dare I say, subverted. And then ever since, anytime I get that type of dread or feeling, and it's like on the way to a person or a place or a job or something, I'm like, oh shit, here we go again. You feel me? So it's a real, very real phenomenon. My dad has only ever called it, and I couldn't find no books on this shit. He's like, oh, we got spider senses. It'll get deep real fast. Cause you know how black people are today. They'll say some shit that's from back in the day, and then we lose the sauce. So like when you say spider senses to a kid, like my dad and them grew up when comic books were hot. So you're like, oh, Spider Man. So you see Spider Man and like little white lines appear on his head right before the object comes and he moves. Like, oh yeah, we do have everyone. Don't everyone got that? Like if you play with athletes, if you play with kids, if you play with black kids, a lot of us have that. Like something just wailing a football, someone's trying to be funny and it's just wailing, and we always seem to move just in time. So I didn't think nothing of it. I call that shit reflexes, right? It wasn't spiritual, it wasn't supernatural. It was just some niggas got reflexes because busy throwing and catching and backflipping and shit. You'll develop it in no time, no time. Fucking around with us. Um, no, that wasn't quite it. Like, oh, spider senses, like, oh, intuition, gut. You know what that fucking word means at six. And then, something like that. You see in movies, they say these other words and you put it in the box of spider senses. Then you come to find out that your boy Stan Lee, mind you, he didn't come up with all these characters. He was just the clearinghouse for all of them. But they all come from New York from a certain time period. And at that particular time, Stan Lee was fond of black women, right? I don't know what the situation is with his wife and his professional, but I've met the daughters of said black women that he was fond of. And it's interesting to me if you know what the Orishas are. I mean, you know that Harlem Renaissance brought a lot of that there, and then from the '60s onward, by the '90s, it got into Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Like this element of knowledge is there. It's in New York, and it's around what you would think are so-called black people. Anyway, and then you look at the first X-Men in the comic books and all this shit, and you go, oh, they're borrowing the attributes of these voodoo, hoodoo, Hindu, etc., pantheons. And so when you say, in my culture or tradition or my bloodline of goofy people, like, oh, we have spider senses. What I'm trying to say is the concept of spider senses is older than Spider-Man. Spider senses existed, and then someone created Peter Parker, and they assigned spider senses to Peter Parker because he's Spider Man. But if you go just a few more years further back, Mister Spider senses, Legba, and etc. Remember, there's a white spider here now. Like, oh, nah, the spider senses is like ancient spider senses, not Marvel spider. Oh, okay, that's why your grandmother knew y'all normal, like y'all updated. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened to Santeria. Marvel just did the same thing all over again. Cool story, coolest story ever. God of War, coolest story. But wait a minute, nigga. What do you mean we got spider senses then? They studying this stuff and they came up with little cool white guys with superpowers. I get it. But no, we had this as like a thing. It was like, no, we assign these variables to people. But it's spiritual, but it's phenomenon, able to classify things in boxes. I get it. You just keep stacking that bitch right there. I mean, like when you're a kid, you see the tall shadow figure. No, not everybody, but everyone I'm related to. The people who shot spider senses also see the tall shadow figure with the top hat. You know where this game is going, right? So you know UAPs are real. Those shadow figures are real. I'm telling you, I'll go down the list with you. Don't worry. Um, in the shadow figure, you know, you get the brother Panic and Bobby Hemming eventually. Like, oh, that could be Papa Ligba. He's a crossroads entity, and you see him in crossroads technically in gates or doorways, hallways. But technically, he's supposed to be at like a cemetery four-way corner or cross. But whatever that corresponding shadow figure is, so he show up too. Fuck him, scary ass nigga. Petrifying to see such a son of a bitch like that. It's petrifying. And you're a child too, and it's just hey, how you doing? Like what the fuck is going on? Someone shoot this nigga. You can't shoot this nigga. This nigga's not real. Wait, how do I see a nigga that's not real? You know, you fuck around with white people in science. Eventually, you're old enough like, oh, schizophrenia. Oh, that's what that is. Wait, what these niggas on schizophrenia be saying? Now they be drawing little scribble scrabble creatures and all. Nah, bitch. This is a nigga that them hoodoo, Hindu niggas was talking about. First of all, why my schizophrenia is so fucking specific? They never told me I had schizophrenia though, because I always prove it. And then my brothers and I have them on video last year just saying the same thing. They saw the same thing as kids. I was like, okay, it's in the family, whatever that is. But as a person with spider senses, and you wake up one day and you look out the damn window and you see a spider in your eye. You have like little floaties and spider webs in your eyes ever since. Like, oh, I got spider senses. I don't know where that starts in American Indian lore, but I'm gonna find it. The only person I've seen even talk about spiders in a serious deity way is Crow 777 with Heidi Bo, which is Russia. But Russia's formerly Tartaria, so if he's doing research from underground Russia research that led to spiders and underground bases, then Tartaria, what do you know? Same story, part five. But yeah, um, extrasensory perceptions have many categories, degrees, and severity. I think everyone is susceptible to that category. Like, oh yeah, everything besides what they taught you what 5 sense humans are. That ain't what humans are. So anything additional, you know, you're gonna ignore it. I think that is foggy. You're making a grave fucking mistake going to fucking college for an Excel spreadsheet, but your ass come from a lineage of people that can see, sense, and dream and interact with things that not are always there. I would want a fucking master's degree in that shit because it's consistent. What's not consistent is the acknowledgement, the steps, or what it is. But then you hear about secret societies and religions and occults and Templars and Shriners that do just that. To whatever efficacy, to whatever demonstration or correspondence they receive, to me it would matter not. Like I didn't try to do anything, and them niggas showed up. You feel me? So, and several other versions of reality I can tell you about that. It doesn't happen often. That's what the fucking problem is. It ain't around long enough for you to study it or get an answer. Ain't no one talking to you. Them shits don't have an English human voice. They don't say nothing. You won't even know they're fucking there unless you're like, you're in that mood, you're in that zone, you're in that frequency reception. It's like a channel. It's not even like, what I'm saying? It's not like how they do it in movies or animations. It's like it looks like it belongs there until your senses tell you nothing that shape or that form belongs here. Like, nah, but it blends in, nigga. Like, I can see him standing in this hallway. The only problem is I get the sense that he's taller than this fucking roof. But he's standing in this hallway. But I feel like he's going through the, understand? It feels like the nigga's 8 feet tall. But you're looking at a person, you know what I'm saying? I can't explain it. It doesn't make sense. And it moves. Mm-hmm. It walks. But it's not a human. But it is. It's a man, but it's not a human manifested in your living room and walk by. It's the essence. It's a black shadow in the formation of a man that is conscious, that is tense, that for whatever reason, as soon as you see his ass, you're like, I ain't supposed to see this. So it's not like Jesus and the angels and a blessing from the ancestors. No, this one right here, nah, he on his own type of time. I don't think people down here know he here, but he here. My whole family seen him. And then I, meet other people and other Indians and black people like, yeah, Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, it's like we never met Abraham Lincoln, but we'll call this nigga Abraham Lincoln at 3. I don't even think he got a fucking top hat on the penny. But yeah, Abraham Lincoln type nigga. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Papa Legba, Baron Samdi. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, tough, tough, tough. And they will follow you. And then I look up some of the ancestors and they all got those beads on. Like Noble Drew Ali's a kid, he got them beads on. I'm like, shit. Generational curses be damned. These are those niggas. A Hindu magician. A Hindu magician with beads on. And I'm wondering why the fuck my family got spider senses. So I tell you, I can't wait. Our life allows me to meet some of these families and these people who've kept it. I'm missing something. You know what I hate? As I saw in a comment the other day, it's like, oh, you didn't earn that. Or, the feather thing. And that was really disrespectful to me. But, it's just a random person. But that sentiment, that there's certain people who have rituals and rites and whatever the fuck. And they'll look at me like I signed up for it. Like, bitch, I didn't sign up for nobody's approvals or no fucking etiquettes. And I'm not boule. I'm none of those things. I have no problems with those things, except for you hiding shit. They ain't yours. When it comes to me, like I'm an asshole that way. I'm very specific. No, bitch, you got me fucked up. Not everybody. No, no, no. On my grandfather, you're hiding that shit in my language. Cut it out. And you're hiding the shit that came from me. And I'm telling you, I'm talking out loud because without me knowing what the fuck y'all niggas is on, it's happening to me. So at the very least, I'm validating whatever you think you seen. Like, yeah, that shit you studying, you heard, and your grandmothers and great grandmothers and the Indians and the natives and all the Africans, shut the fuck up. What they're talking about, that phenomenon of this extrasensory perceptive world of entities that interact with thee, in every book you can read, yeah, what I need to tell you, nigga, is if you're a Christian, duh, like, oh, there's the demons and the devil's trying to get me and my bills are getting paid. You already have a mock. You already have a mock framework for it, Read the Bible, take it seriously. You have a wider framework for it, but I ain't even talking about that. I ain't even read it yet, and I already seen these things. Cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. Stop fucking gaslighting us, saying that it's just this. It's just us, and terribly, we were colonized by white people. The end. Nah, if the white people came, they came with friends, dog, and I don't think you can see them all. So, you feel me? All right, so then you think about it. Like, if someone's hiding, shapeshifter, entities, spirits, demons, then of course they would deny anybody who has the eye to sense or see it. And then you go like, well, the people who are gaslighting or denying this thing, and mind you, Freud and Jung, early 1900s, read books, look them up. They started as paranormal researchers. All that sterile mind, ego bullshit, humans are just humans, all that shit is later. Now they started trying to figure out which slice my dinner table in half. I think that was Joan. It was one of them, the ones that were friends. Red table, red book. They're studying all that supernatural shit. That's how they got started. And then we get psychology, by the way. It started with parapsychology, by the way. That is the prima facie. That's the first one. It wasn't called that. They you know how they did when they got fucking Rockefeller in the mix. But I'm just saying, like, what they were trying to figure out. Mm-hmm. You can look through the America's books now. They got the rituals. They got, drawings of the rituals they saw them do. They ain't cousin of Africa. Like the Indians, as of the 15 and 1600s, were already doing rituals like that. Like, for real. Like, it's in us. Like, you ain't choose none of that, unfortunately. And I think that's serious. Because we have a whole generation of people who are product of this whole other world or way of life just 150 years ago, cut off from it, forced or enticed to do something completely new, lose all the recipes, born again in the next millennium, still connected linearly to that fact, and I can go on for days about this. And then when you finally hits you in a serious way, because you're a new generation and the generations in between just been bullshitting, and then it hits us again, and we're like, yo, where's Xavier at? Like, where are the people who are supposed to help us? You know what I'm saying? Like when Neo was ready to snap out, Morpheus showed up, or in Trinity, they had a whole fucking team. But people today, they start lighting up or start noticing things, and they go fucking crazy. They turn to drugs and substances to do what? Numb it, turn it off. What are you turning off? What the fuck are we invoking science for? Science ain't got shit to do with this. Science is a new idea. Fuck their idea, bitch. I'm talking about some shit that's always been here. Like, it's been documented before science had a science. Like this other I can't tell you what it is. That's my problem. We shouldn't be guessing in 2025. If my grandfather wrote down demonology before 1611, by the way. So I know at the very least the Smith family believes in demons. We just start there, work my way up. I'll find it eventually, man. And I don't seem that, and I don't assume, I can't assume because of who they are, that all the demons are against us. Then you get into like, anime, Japanese. Remember, my middle name is Japanese. The animes, they just sketch, drawing, death note, same story. Like he draws something, and then a demon executes it supernaturally. And you're like, oh, that's an interesting concept. And you start journaling. You start projecting, certain things in a good polarity. Like, I need this to happen. I need this path to be clear. I need this to open. And then it happens. And you're like, was it always going to happen? Faith is just how you cope and deal with your mind in between time. But was it always going to happen if I didn't write it? I don't know how to do that test, but it's strange. You write enough crazy things and enough of them start happening. You're like, okay, I get where they're going with Death Note. You see all the goofy ass crystal witchy people write down your intentions and burn it on the new year. What? Where y'all get that from? It's common. Y'all love burning, writing, and saging shit. What are we smoking out? Spirits? Unseen entities? Things trapped in corners? Oh, these some crazy bitches, alright. Where'd they get that from? No, they crazy and picked a crazy map. No, but that crazy map was not made by them. This is an old crazy map. I need to know where the crazy map comes from. Where y'all learning this shit? Who's telling you this shit? Why do you think it works? Does it work? Are you sure? What is it working against? Is nothing there? Or is it? It's weird because our whole society is code switching to believing that black magic is real, or that people are doing evil and plotting and doing all kind of campaigns and stuff. You have that degree of it, then you have the witches and ceremonies and candles and people, boys especially on Tinder, you probably ran into it. And then you got people, little white witches like herbs and healing and crystals, but you need to check your fucking playlist. And then you see closet witches, they're Christians, but a book of Psalms, and that's uniquely Etsy for witches. And it's like, oh my God, like, all right, you guys believe in something more than what you see with your five senses. Let's start there. Where do you get these crazy ideas from? Tell me your experiences. Don't do that. Most people today who talk about this on camera, they're talking about going viral. They're still talking about people. I watch it to stay tuned in to see how fast this shit is growing or evolving, I should say. Like when's it gonna hit the next note? And the notes they always stay on that keeps them stuck is other people. Like, oh, you're going no contact with that hometown, and they had intentions and a humiliation ritual, and your loved ones and your stepfather. Oh my God. I'm sorry, I grew up on Young and the Restless and Bold and the Beautiful. Like, I don't know. People ain't shit. We knew that before any of the other symbols. We knew that already. That was Ricky Lake. We knew that. Jerry Springer and Maury exist for a reason. We knew this. Why I need a tarot deck to tell me the same story, bitch? People are weird. The end. Okay, now hold on now. Now, what does that got to do with these dreams? What's it got to do with these spirits or whatever they are? What's it got to do with these UAPs? I ain't forget. What's it got to do with all these shits in the old books and what were the ancestors telling us? And how come these smucks that come here lately try to invalidate everything our ancestors has told us? And the problem is, our ancestors have been saying the same thing for thousands of years. Not that one time they went to school in the boomer generation at the World Fair High School. No, no, no. This shit ancient. Yeah, you don't want to start from there. Y'all niggas learn how to skip steps in high school. Stop doing that shit. You can't just do all the odds. You gotta do the evens and odds. 1 through 99, bitch. Not 145 and 62. No. Your teacher's fucking short. Your teacher's short circuited your damn brain. So what I'm saying is the grandest scheme of things is that you don't even hear about no one getting rich and famous unless they're doing rituals. I know. So I just want to bring that back to the dancery of awareness. That if we computer science, we're programmers. If Smuck does ritual assigned to certain unseen supernatural sixth sense deity, and then whether it's a Jewish guy saying, "Hey, you're in, and we're gonna cut you a check," and then all of a sudden they blow up for a month at a time, and then it happens, then one must determine what is causing this. Why do they have to do this? Is it just like, if it's fake and it's silly and it's ridiculous, they just make them do all this gross, stupid shit just to see how desperate they are? Is it humiliating? Is it like, psychopathic? Or is it a thing? And you can still be psychopathic and it can still be a thing. So I'm just, what I'm saying? I'll leave room for all the options. And all right, well, let's go down the road. It's a thing. And this thing, similar to our thing, does things you can't see. And then you be like, oh, this is the fault of this guy because of Netanyahu and the Mossad, Israel, secret agent school of agendas for oil prices. And it's like, yeah, but those are everyone we just named does this secret thing too. So you think any of the secret stuff is causing some of this disaster and chaos? It don't make sense. It ain't linear. It ain't because someone spent their last penny. No, it's just all over this place. Shit's like all hell broke loose in the unseen, and not in a violent way, in a orderly, chaotic way. So it's kind of like a trickster spirit, and that brings me right back to Mr. Top Hat Man. Papa Legba is a trickster spirit. The spider is a trickster spirit, and then you saw American Gods, Anansi, the African version. Same story, but it's a trickster spirit. These motherfuckers are pissed off a trickster spirit. I don't know how you do that. Mandela effect is half the damn story. That's what they do. They do that, by the way. Let you know something. Shout out to Oblivion and Elder Scrolls. They showed us. Sharagoff is their version of it. Made him white, of course, but he's the same story. It's Papa Legba. It's Nancy. It's all of them. They're sons of God, but that one in particular, he fucks with I guess the fifth dimension, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. They didn't teach us shit. So yeah, I sense a deceiving spirit. And that's no disrespect to the spirit causing it, because these are consequences or karmas. Nah, but if there's a deceiving spirit amongst us, and most people are being deceived, Epstein files redacted. You know what I'm talking about. And you take it off of people, politicians, and you put it on a spirit, on a force. Like, how? What did the ancestors say about that? Where's this book at? I want to read it. I'll read it. Y'all don't want to read it? I'll read it. And it was like, okay, we got it. We got a problem, dog. Because I can feel it in my sixth sense. If I feel it in my sixth sense and I don't know what it is yet, I'm starting to learn in my old ass age, oh, that's a spirit. It's not a fixed event. It's not like, oh, you saw the future and you're bent. It's like you can sense the spirit, and the quality of that spirit will paint the event, for sure. For sure. Yeah, if you sense fear, it's going to produce a fear-like result. You're not sensing the result, though. You're sensing that the result will end in fear, yes. Yeah. So it's like telepathic emotions, not telepathic fixed states. Whatever is going to happen is going to trigger that feeling. And I'm telling you one more time, it's a robbery what they've done to us. We're spiritual people. We didn't choose. Like, that's our shit. 2,000 years in a row. Why would God give us such a tremendous capacity and reception for some shit that we're supposed to ignore? God would just make it ignorable. I mean, you think the squirrels are worrying about this? Nah, you could tap right into shit. And then you go fuck around and do the fuck shit and have God and be on God's shit list. So you know it's there. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not even like, don't just randomly believe this fake thing because it leads to folly in a destructive society. I mean, we're doing that just with TikTok. No, that's not what God was talking about. Nobody in that book, alluding to what I'm trying to figure out, assumed it wasn't real. Like, these people aren't stupid. There's something else. Like, there's something wrong with these niggas, but stupid is not going on. They're not fucking up because, like, they're ignorant or, you know what I'm saying, like, not educated. I mean, come on, they created language. No. They're fucking with some shit that all their elders tell them over and over again. Stop fucking with those deities. And we go, I'm impatient and greedy. And then they go making blood oaths and contracts with these deities. And we know this is a thing because that's what they put on Jesus. He ain't the only one you can create that mock ritual to, though. You don't know that, right? I don't know if any other ones will give you the keys to that, but that setup is a function. To be washed in the blood of a dead demigod. Is Jesus the first or only demigod? Nope. So I'm just saying, what the Christians or the church have done is that they have used the language model of a different pagan consecration, ritual, whatever the fuck these weirdos are on. And then they Santeria'd it with white Jesus and our shit. I get it. Very under inspiring, but I get it. Common denominator, bridge all the different foreign Moriscos you brought together. Hey, stop arguing, it's the same thing. January to December. I get it. They don't get it, but I get it. I get why you would be so fucking like they do with anything mainstream. They just made it gray when it used to be neon. Bring that shit back. Wake that shit up. Be quite honest with you, I don't feel crazy enough. Because all that shit they said that wasn't real or wasn't it, or, all that shit they'll gaslight you into crazy for, turns out to be exactly what it is. Real. It is real, all of it. It's either a miracle or a nightmare. Because I tell you, this is a simulated digital esque reality, and we are manifesting these things. And that means we're manifesting anything and everything, willy nilly. I'm telling you, if we can learn to get along enough to think about the same happy result, it'll probably happen for all of us. I've seen it before. I can control the radio station like Fallout 4, man. I'm telling you. Or was that New Vegas? Same story. That's all. That's I know that to be true. Like, when two or more come together is like that's the most powerful thing that humans have. Braid, rope, the braid or rope of faith or an idea or a mission. It'll get done. If these people come together, it's nothing. He says when these people work together, there's nothing they can't do, even reach heaven. And they start the book like that. And then it's like, damn, then why these niggas hating? It implies that Nimrod and them were bad or corrupt people. Bad and corrupt people that have teamwork make the dream work. I don't think those attributes don't usually go together. They can do anything they put their mind to. And it was in the context of technological progress, right? Building, architecture, math, science. So we know what we're made out of. What we create intimidates sons of God. You take that or leave it. That ain't really speaking about us. That's speaking to how crazy God is. First order creation, the sons of God, angels. Hot shit. But they got a boring life, it seems. At least back then. You know, we don't know how long ago their 360 deal was before our crazy asses got here. But we recall it. Secondhand story. And then we come about compared to them, right? Within 2,000, 6,000, however many years, and however, more importantly, however many years here, where we are today. We're not just from one planet. So anyway, what I have noticed is that amongst humans, at least in our literature, we hype ourselves up above everything. But everything that we tokenize and put into a language model, like things we care about. Mind you, it's a two-way street, right? Like if you don't have a Bible, a church, a king, or a God, do people naturally come across the same thing or concepts or language model? I don't know. People still see things in dreams, so it's possible. But when you codify it, and you see what people did and make different doctrines and dogmas, yeah. But everyone resonates with something about it. Like when that happens, like when you get everyone conditioned to sensing there's this unseen orchestration, but you never get to see it, and interact with you, but you can't interact with it. And oh, it's bad if you interact with the bad stuff. How come the good guy doesn't stop the bad? You see, you run through all these loops and no one gives you answers, and because you don't understand the context of it, any of it. Like, why does that exist? Like, we don't ever get those answers from our people today. I'm just saying one thing. It don't. All answers. All the answers should tell you this about you, though. You're the center of the story. This is why the drama started. You feel me? Like, and it's important to humans, so that makes sense. But whatever is happening, and the way we framed it as a human race, it's happening because of us, to us, for us, against us. We're a big fucking deal. If a Papa Legba deity pulls up on 3-year-olds, like, hey nigga, you're in. If a UFO show up on Strangeworks for a snap of a picture, you're a pretty fucking big deal. If millions of people believe they can talk to God and God answers them directly, you're a big fucking, you understand? Like, being a human, whatever degree or bloodline, it's a big fucking deal. And yet, oh, we want to work and pay rent and die. Like, oh my God. Shit sucks, right? Like, that's why it sucks though. Because that's not what we are. They're trying to make iRobot out of us. And like, they made us iRobot first. What were we before? You know they didn't do that with voting. There has to be magic. And if there is magic or spellcraft or anything demonic, then there's also spirits. So we're not fighting against flesh and blood, part 5, with spirits and principalities in high places, aligned to Molech, aligned to Baal, aligned to whatever their perversion of Baphomet, Saturn, or Lucifer is. Bad buttons on purpose. Okay. And now they're losing power. That's a trickster spirit. Why does God use trickster spirits? We saw this in Psalms, but it's also in Kings, King Ahab of Israel. God uses trickster spirits when he wants the target utterly destroyed. That's a cold book right there, boy. That's a cold algorithm. I'll code switch. Hashtag chosen ones. That's a favorite subgenre on the shorts right now, I think. Hashtag chosen ones. People in your hometown turn on you and blah, blah, blah. Why does God allow them to seemingly get away with playing in your fucking face? And if God protected you through it and everything worked out, I would say, and this is a bold claim, but I don't think it is, God don't like them very much. I could deduce this from 100 different variables, but just obvious on the surface level. They're invoking something supernatural and it backfires, and like, God don't like you. That's what I needed to know. If God don't like you, what am I doing around you? God's a spirit. Whatever that spirit is, we're calling God. That one right there, that one don't like you. Can't help you, bro. And that's what I've learned. Like, it's a real thing. It's a real phenomenon. When shit is evil and then it doesn't work, why does God don't get away with the evil shit? Because God's going to destroy him. That's a rhythm. That's a rhyme. That's a poem. That's a haiku I see in the Bible so many times. So you look at Donald Trump, just as a microcosm. Why would God let this guy become president a second time if it's just going to end in Epstein files and perversions and innocent people getting blown up under the name of a church of Christianity and put it on a Jew Bible? That's a worse story. But why? Why? Well, let's take we're computer scientists. Well, if God doesn't like you, then your reprobativity will destroy you. All right. Is there evidence of self-destruction in the current regime? For no reason they should be losing. There's no opposition. But they're losing to themselves. Oh, God don't like them. The Psalms 88. God, it's clear you don't like them. But here they are, flaunting in my face about how they about to make another $1 trillion. Data centers, AI, here goes a new privacy policy. God, how come you still letting these people, and I gotta figure out how to pay rent, and we already know you don't like them. Do you like us? Do you still like us? Because we've waiting for our turn. Have you noticed something? I'm only 40 years old. What's up? You gonna do something? It's been 40 years since I've been here, and I haven't seen you fuck them up once. Like, Gates is still playing in my face with these vaccines, nigga. You understand? Like, so we have to have the faith that God is still packing them up. The longer it takes, the more utterly destroyed they're going to be. So it's not prophecy as much as you know what these lines mean. If you have faith in God, that is. We're betting on that formula being correct. Not because we know something more or nothing. It's like we're taking face value. Pattern recognition, neurodivergence. Like, oh, these are the patterns that emerge. Okay, we're watching it with specific people. Cool. Spec out your own eye, mode out your own eye. A lot of shit you can't see until you experience it. I experienced a lot of shit. So I know where this shit goes. Yeah. Oh, God lining you up. That's crazy. Whatever we're calling God, the phenomenon that plays out, that we attribute to God. God is allowing you to play yourself crazily. Yep. And we got to sit here and watch in the middle of it and go Psalms 88, Psalms 89, Psalms 90, Psalms 91, Psalms 92. Then you remember the scripture was like, if it was not for the elect's sake, I'll speed the time up. So God know he be taking his time. You would try to figure out where colored people get colored people time from. Ask us about God. What do we say? Might not show up when you need it, but he always there on time. That is the definition of colored people time. God be on CP time. Imagine that. A CP time God on CP time. That's crazy. It's like the story writes itself. Like, yeah, God is like Lauren Hill for real. Like, you know, when she show up, it's gonna be a show, but man, it's the next day. Like, you've been standing out there. Have you went to the bathroom yet? Like, Best Buy, is it Black Friday or is Lauren Hill gonna show up for real? That's how like sometimes your prayers answered feel. Hmm? You got a deadline. You missed the whole fucking deadline. You're like, fuck it, it's over. And then all of a sudden you get a phone call or message or a nudge, and it's like, no, here's an exceptional window of time, or here's a ABCD left or right. You know, it's always going to cherry or monkey branch to a better situation, right? And then you realize, oh shit, God don't give a fuck about the due date. What are we talking about? Yeah, that's curious. Because even just in the invocation of a God and righteousness and the Bible and everything implies that all humans are fucking crazy. We talk about some invisible force shit, like it talk or something, like we seen it or something. So I already know we nuts. But if you go along with it, whoever wrote that Bible was nuts. So yeah, they're consistent though. Shout out to the chat. Party next door in the chat. Oh shit. JPX, Mr. Now, Turn Art, TBFB, salute to you and the entire tribe. Salute to you, Composure Slim. Whoa. Mr. Now says somebody been putting the voice actor contracts in the Magic Wood Chipper with a screenshot of the character they played. Last voice actor that died yesterday was the girl that did Nala and Lion King. Yeah, they just keep dying. It's sad to me. Mr. Now says one big Jason Statham. Seven sounds. It's everything at the same time repeatedly. It is alarming if you indeed see it on the government level. Yeah, bro. El Cool J, 3 a.m. Karens. Oh man, that's funny. TBFB13. Nikki was on there Friday. You put in the oil to check if the oil is out of options. Yeah, that was her last hoorah. Jonathan Lee. Paul Marie says, I was listening to you yesterday and you asked, what about what is going on so drastic that they would even sacrifice America? I thought about the whole Greenland thing, but this isn't those peace in Antarctica contracts do. Yes, Russia's gonna push the issue on it too. Paul Marie says, and aren't those minerals and resources in abundance? They absolutely are untouched resources for the future, and they could use them right now. And Russia and China is standing on business because it's a worldwide treaty for none of them to use it. So especially not the United States. Mr. Now says three up, like looking down in deep water, stacking technical terms, school style. People are goofy. Rahata, Rahat, Amit. We fall, but God knows us better than ourselves. Come on now. Mr. Now says, why are these that many entities possessing Jewish executives to sign this or that person if that's going on? Don't know. Don't know why it's using them as a host. You know. Even like their backstory, like if you read the bio, it doesn't make sense why they would be chosen for such a dastardly influence on humanity because it seems they're in control of it already. So it's like what they're trying to get in control of, you know? Most people don't care or think that high. Like everything we're doing is their design. So it's like you can't get, you know, it's not, there's no more groovy or control or influence than it. Like y'all are those niggas. If you just like let it be healthy and productive and everyone was happy and prosperous, they could actually just chill. Like imagine if like Mossad and them was on some prosperity shit and they got it done and they build and it'd be like, yo, I notice all the dope things about our life and all these opportunities is Jewish people. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? They could have played that game with what I'm saying is they have the same power to play that game and they don't. And it's like, you want the glory or not? Or you just want people to be flunked out? That's weird, nigga. That's a weird agenda, nigga. Like, you could have made this shit Dubai, my nigga. Since 1933, you could have. 38 trillion? You sure you could. You could have been did. This shit could have been lit, nigga. This could have been Cyberpunk 2001 already, my nigga. They chose to do the weird shit. Experimenting on genetics and people and kids and clones and all this extra shit. Like, bitch, make sure every home got a garden first. Like, the fuck? You took control of the schools. You could teach people whatever the fuck you want. And this is what you came up with. AI, automation, ooh, the future. Automate all your mundane tasks of the job that only existed within the context of the last 30 years. But with AI quantum agents, you won't even need that job no more. After all, who's going to have a job anymore to pay these bills? Universal basic income, for shills. Like, yeah, all right, nigga. Whatever. Gay as hell. You feel me? And we're saying like this is happening from a spiritual or demonic level. It's crazy. Like, damn. Like, if when we're invoking the sixth sense of behind that, it's like, damn. Like, you can't even fuck with it for real. You understand? Like, you can't reason with that type of entity. It doesn't make sense. Like everything it desires, it can have simply by flipping its own polarity. Self accountability. All it has to do is be like, oh shit, we orchestrate all these things, but how come we haven't orchestrated healing? Let's burn away our sins, right? Let's repent, right? Like they can, you know what I'm saying? They got all the damn money, bro. Like they can. They can, bro. That's what makes these stories about humanity and civilizations and empires so sad, bro. Like, why you gotta get a guillotine out and someone gotta get shot in the arrow in the throat? Like, bro, like, it is what the fuck it is, bro. It's these assholes. Do you gotta get rid of them or kill them? Is this Sparta? I don't know. But I will say this, you can't keep acting like it's not them or that at all. And they have to look at themselves. Like this, if we can get this going, like once they look at themselves the way everyone else does, they go, damn, we ain't really been, putting no points up at all for real. Like we ain't been balancing this fucking yin and yang for real. We haven't really given back for real. Like we've been taking for like 100 straight years, my nigga, and we still want more. And it's like, bro, what are you talking about? Finish your breakfast. Finish your breakfast. Hold that shit down. What the fuck y'all on, bro? What is these people on, bro? And that's with all they science and degrees and shit, and all that openly fluid bullshit they on lately. Like that's what they ass get. That shit don't make no sense. How you the same entities that are behind orchestrating everything, and then in your society it's collapsing and falling apart because you ain't got no straight men left. Huh? Yo, we fucking serious? Ain't no fucking coincidence. There ain't no coinky dink. That shit bioengineered. Devil a damn liar, boy. Thank God I threw it out early. They're a damn decoy group. Cause I know the devil a damn liar. Ain't these damn people behind nothing, goddamn it. Those motherfuckers are decoys. I need y'all to know that shit. Benjamin Netanyahu and all that bullshit they got going on lately, those are decoys. I'll figure it out next year. It's pissing me off for 10 years now. So it wasn't making sense. Like, these niggas don't seem like they smart enough. not smart enough. If you're a smart person, you know what I'm talking about. You know what smart people are. Those people ain't smart enough to be behind unstoppable. You know, they're unstoppable and all these threats, all these bounties, all these war crimes, and like no one's acting on it. That's something. That's something intimidating beyond the target. So the targets are puppets still, presidents, of boards. Same story, but for real though. Like I'm telling y'all for real. You find out this nigga from Poland, so you know it gets real funny real fast. Like who orchestrated this shit? Like oh the Rothschilds and Rockefellers and whatever that means in real life. Like oh over there somewhere. Okay, the story starts over there somewhere within the last 100 years. Okay, I don't know what they are yet, but these other fuckers they're decoys, just like Trump is. Trump is a decoy. They call it patsies. That's not to forgive him for his sins, though. Don't get it fucking twisted. Whatever they say he did that shit. But his sins have nothing to do with why this country is falling apart. He's the president of the last 10 months. Woo woo. Yeah, his life and his private dealings and his friends fucked up. That is not what's wrong with the United States, though. Don't let them slide you on this one. They real slick out here at the narrative, boy. They turned. Listen, Epstein files, Donald Trump, and Bill Clinton. Everyone associated with it. So let's just take a sidestep of all that bullshit. With that being said, why is the United States part of life, DOJ, legislative, all the other branches? Why are they having a hard time with money and budgets and things? Because Trump's a fucking pervert? You understand? One ain't got shit to do with another. Biden was not there. ET phone home. He was checked out the whole fucking time. Don't play fucking with me. We ain't think about him or talk about him since. So y'all had like 4 years not to think about shit. I've noticed. Now Trump is back, and you know what I'm saying? It's the same shit, bro. Like this is, bro. This is theater, the worst kind. This is the Days of Our Lives, WWE, and the McMahon's a part of it too, right? Yeah, like it's like 1 week at a time, and it's messy, like fucking scandal, and it's you know what I'm saying. It's like there's never a resolution. No one goes to jail. No one gets hurt. You know, it's like oh, we released the files, but guess what? At the perfect timing, we found 1 million more files. Give us a few more weeks for this episode to come out, and you're like, come on, my nigga, what the fuck they gotta do with the price of eggs and these tariff refunds? Come on now, like, come on, fuck with me. Yeah, them niggas is perverts. They got some weird friends in high places. I get you, my nigga. That's a cool fucking story, bitch. What's that got to do with the interest rate of the Fed? Is crypto in or out? Like, where we at? Data centers be damn. Y'all got nuclear power. Stop fucking with me, Fusion. Y'all forgot about Red Mercury? I didn't. Anyway, so you feel me? Like, we in a weird fucking standstill. Don't make sense to me because it's optional. It's optional. The whole thing. They could play this whole story totally different. They can. You know what I'm saying? Potential wise. Yeah, they can. I'm telling them how. Nigga, steer the ship the other way. Law rhythm things. They don't care if you're a good or bad person. It wants you to balance the water. Every ward's comeback stories. I almost say some of the coolest stories in the Bible or anything of legend lore is the comeback story. People love Paul for some fucking reason, but his story is a comeback story. Um, Jesus, comeback story. Um, David, comeback story. Joseph, comeback story. Joshua, comeback story. One of the aunties, they try to set her up and get her prosecuted, perverted as judges. She covered herself in ashes and fasted and prayed And then the guy was able to, oh no, the Prophet Daniel showed up. That was his introduction into the drama. So Prophet Daniel saved her life because he was like it reads like Matlock or something. Like he's a cool investigator. It's crazy because allegedly this book is hundreds of years ago, and he solved this crime like you see on TV now. He took the two perverts accusing her of being inappropriate, which would got her stoned, and he separated them. And he asked one, "So you were at this tree?" And he described it one way, and the guy said, "Yeah, this, that, and the third." And then he went to the other guy, and he described another place, blah 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 blah. And then on that guy, he said, "But your friend said, the good cop, bad cop type of ordeal," and it played out, and ended up, getting them convicted and her free. Comeback story. But that setup, that function, that formula that played out in the Bible, by the way, very old school play. And niggas have not changed. Can you imagine? But that's how it is today, man. Like, if they don't apply for the comeback story, they're going to be destroyed, I think, man. I hate that it's free falling so slowly. I was like, damn, they really got like a chance after a chance after a chance after a chance. Bro, it's 2026. They want to close the government again. No one's talking about like what that means, bro. I hate it here, y'all. I do. I do. I'm trying to figure this out quick because no one is. We skip a lot of steps. Adapting, surviving. This is a critical moment, y'all. I'm telling you. For your mind, for the psyche, for the collective, I'm telling you. Your government keeps flashing. What's that called? They're having a stroke. The United States had a stroke in 2025. That shit drastic. Where everything, quote unquote, Trump did, drastic, bro. The Epstein files, even the dumb shit they're showing us. Imagine, drastic. It's a complete. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if imagine you're not a United States person right now. You looked outside and looked in at us. It's like our country is ran by the worst types of people, and everyone's just kind of like, cool, cool, cool. One day we'll get justice when we figure out who they are. And but in the meantime, everything's going down the drain, and no one knows why. No one knows how to stop it. Hopefully, AI fixes that, but doesn't do nothing for us. Okay, yeah, give us about 4 years. And people are like, yo, how the fuck we get here? Like, who agreed to this shit? None. What political party voted for that? I didn't vote for that. What the fuck y'all talking about? Why the hell would that be the playthrough right now? That's not how no president or at no time of our life ever went. Where we're like, how do we adjust to a Trump policy that's leading us further away from sovereignty and freedom? Like, what? They're going to drain everything. And as they're doing that, they're losing more. Like, you know what I'm saying? They weren't accounting. According to them, the accounting was off before he got there. So they've been playing this game for years, hence. So it's all out in the open for the whole world to see. Like, yo, the United States has incompetent leadership in the most important degree of everything. Fiscally. Fuck the perversions, fuck their secret plane trips and the strippers and the babies and shit. Real quick. The people who are in charge of everything have not been accounting for shit. Willy-nilly politics, bro. Like, willy-nilly in this bitch. It's not real. Like, the computers they use that pay the bills, it's not real, bro. Like I'm saying, like, the United States since 1940, whatever the fuck, or when they did the thing again in the 60s, has been running a It's not the same thing as saying a money printer. Damn, it's evil. Just imagine that negative $38 trillion is how much they spent since the 80s. And add up 40 more years backwards, what that number ought to be overall. That's a credit card, right? What that means is that's how much the United States federal government has spent. Where we live now, how things are, is the result of spending $38 trillion and never paying it back. Like nothing that we have done has caused that enough interest to pay it back. And more sadly, it's a $38 trillion investment. So even if you got like 10% on it, you should have got like 41 trillion back by now. We ain't not even at zero, you understand? We didn't break even with the investment is what the federal government problem is. Ain't got shit to do with AI or jobs or none of that shit, unfortunately. I think we're going through a societal psychosis because we don't understand the dynamics. We're adjusting to what we think it is. It's not working though, and it's sad to see. But our federal government and Jerome Powell, those type of people, they gotta know what the fuck the deal is. And that's why Elon Musk, the Doge government efficiency bullshit, when it did what it did with the promise of finding, cost cuts and efficiency, to see where the waste is coming from, because they really didn't know. And then for it to be like, oh shit, it's not just like inefficient. There's like paper checks and paper trails. There's like hidden funds and social security beneficiaries that go to companies and LLCs, and a paper check and a foreigner cashes it, but they don't know where the cash go. Like people are really fucking playing out here on a federal level, because only federal workers would know how to do that. I hope you didn't miss that when they fired all those federal workers after determining all that federal wasteful spending. Yeah, that's quantum entangled to each other. I hope y'all didn't miss that. A lot of people lost federal jobs at the same time they found a lot of federal Ponzi scheme waste accounts. Please don't miss. I know what embezzlement sounds like. They cut a lot of federal fucking employees in Virginia and a lot of black women. Listen now, honey, I saw them PPP loan girls. I was outside with them. Like, I saw what was going on, bro. I can't imagine if. So once they got back on that shit, you're like, oh my God. That's going to change the tone of society, because that slush fund is cut for those people. Can you imagine? Oh my God, bro. You see it on TikTok. You see their kids acting. I know. But the federal government was like, all right, we lacking. We got to start flashing these pistols again. Let them know we ain't lacking out here. And that's all it is. It's like, it's posturing. Buying time. You got cokehead narcissists, sexual deviants, buying time for their economy. They owe the plug 38 trillion. And that's just starting. Bro, cooked is not the word for it. You think you got anxiety? You got debt? They owe the plug 38 trillion, bro. They just took away this nigga nuclear codes. Y'all check that story yet? Is that based on a true story? You owe 38 trillion and you ain't got no nuclear codes. So that's like telling a grown man, pipe down, little man. They told Trump to pipe down. Play your part. 3 sacks, play your part. But keep your heart. Think about that now. And they broadcasted that shit. You're like, yeah, he lost his nuclear codes. Pipe down, little guy. Like Kim Jong-un can never, bro. You're like, my nuclear codes? What the fuck you mean? I make those up every morning. Barry said shit. They've been on AI as far as I'm concerned. They outing or commercializing is equivalent of throwing the burner out the window. Jeez Louise. Counterfeit printers. Come on, Lord. Oh, shit. Shout out for all the likes. So we got 20 likes. That's crazy. And 20 people. Rosemary's Baby in this bitch. 333. Why are there many entities possessing the executives? Pipe down, Eric is crazy. Pause. But yeah, he's asking him to pipe down. Your boy lost nuclear codes in the middle of a World War III loadout. That's crazy. Italy bugging right now. Italy Prime Minister bugging like a motherfucker. Don't sleep on that one. Germany, du, du hast mich. Like that, it's bad. Nah, the UK. That's funny. The way they talk about the UK, like how dangerous it is. I believe them. I just want to know like what make them niggas so upset that they gotta carry a shank around all day. I just want to know that where the tension is coming from. Like, what's that about? Where did that start? Like, these niggas really back in the sword ages. Like, they get it from their father, I guess. Some of them. But what happened? What they be talking about in school for real? Beans and toast. They got a nigga be like, you know what? I might have to slash somebody today. And like that's weird. You just walking down the street and someone's gonna run up to you. A gang of people run up to you, and someone's gonna have a machete, and you're like, is this even fair? Like, what are we trying to prove? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, we caught this dude lacking mate, and we like slashed his ass, and it's like, damn, that's cold. And we have years of data now. Like, so these niggas get old. Like, then, like, what do we talk about? Like, when they go to the Waffle House or the Bean and Toast House, like, they think about it with the gash in their fucking calf muscle. Like, yeah, back in my day, not a good day in it. I'm like, I'm from Northwest Chestershire. And it's like, I can't see how those same people got kids outside right now riding around just stabbing each other. It's the ghetto, man. You understand? I never lived through that a day in my life. I grew up in the murder capital of the United States, which means the world. I never heard no shit like that in human history. These niggas got Wi-Fi and want to be in the medieval ages. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. It don't make sense. Y'all can't explain that shit to me. Tony Blair got a lot of explaining to do. How the fuck these niggas end up jousting? You got hoverboards, you got e-bikes. Niggas are stabbing each other, bro. That shit brutal, bro. I don't like it. Cause it never seemed justified. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't seem like that shit way too gangster for the shit they could be upset about. Like that, like the niggas is driving on the right side of the road and like they're just sick of it. Like no, these niggas is in fucking quarter zips playing soccer. No, I'm sorry, football, and that shit can get dicey. Like imagine the group of hacky sack niggas in high school getting dicey, bro. Like that's what it's like to an American. Like the niggas from the hacky sack club and the theater club kids that ran around like Naruto and shit in 2003. Like them niggas is like it get real dicey after 4 p.m. That's crazy. What's wrong with these niggas? It's that damn drill music. It's damn hip hoppers. Like, because they respect the law. They ain't getting gats or nothing. Because who wants to spin off that quid and be jammed with the man? Like, why just shoot a nigga, right? Nah. We're gonna get around the law, and we're gonna arm ourselves with swords and knives because it's within our constitutional amendment. I'm gonna push the fucking issue in the goriest way to battle somebody, right? These niggas ain't even start selling shield yet. Like, I'm waiting, bro. Like, if y'all wanted like a tech startup idea, man, you need to start selling these Gen Z niggas shields. I don't know how to work out. I don't know how to work that or chainmail. What is it called? It's something they can. There's an idea out there for you. I'm dead ass serious. Ain't that where that shit from? Oh, they ready. Them genes that ancestral memory has remanifested. That must have been exactly what was there about 200 years ago. Hmm. Oh, it's back. It's back. And they said the Mohammedans are coming back to take over the politics. Oh my God. Alawite dynasty. Who is this? Oh, y'all doing this shit on a 100-year lease, ain't you? I fucking knew it, bitch. You gotta find out who them niggas is. All right. That's all. This is rinse and repeat in this bitch. Everybody in between's a puppet or a patsy. I get it. So someone is scrambling the board from that high up. Just know that. Somebody is scrambling the social board from outside of your countries. Like, you gotta know that. You gotta know that. You ain't got no NATO, no United. There's niggas above that table. That's why them debts are personal. That's why you can be the superpower, but you're in debt to something else. Like, what has more money than you? What rules does it follow? What citizenship or nationality does it have? We don't even know where to start to find that answer, do we? Like, I'm talking about them niggas. We've been sleeping a long time. Rich and the poor now. Fuck all that shit. Who are these niggas? Who is Epstein working for? Stop fucking playing with me. I don't give a fuck about them niggas no more. You have indicated a billion jillion times that he was not the star of this show. He was the, if you watch The Gentleman on Netflix, he was the guy that Pollo Loco sends. His liaison, is almost like a butler, but not a butler. Errand boy, but the fancy rich kind. Farnsworth Bentley. That's all they are. They get a salary. That means someone cutting them a check. Know that. Know that. Know that. Know that. That's kind of important. I hope we don't forget that. But we be just making up shit as a society. No, our society is within a different table. The people who own this table are moving things around. That's all. Sucks. It's a transition of power. There we go. We're in the middle of an Apple iMovie transition. Old millennial, new millennial. Narrative changing. Groups, advantages, benefits are changing. And I'm like, yo, nigga, zoom out. There's these niggas up here deciding this. Illuminati. These are just some random people. I'm almost certain. They got a cool cover story or backstory to make everyone think they're that important, but yeah. You can sense it. The United States is sacrificing itself because it wasn't important to begin with. It's important to us. Remember, everyone here felt like they had an opportunity. Y'all gotta understand, like, that story for United States American Dream. Why that's probably way more hype than people realize is because that would have been the first time in recent human history that anyone, and just anyone, had the opportunity to be more than what they were born into. The land, the resources, the countenance of the people, the workers, having an agenda and it manifesting. That was the first time any of those people, no matter who they are, would have experienced any type of progress of that kind. To the magnitude in which it had became, to where now you're playing games with, like, you know what I'm saying? You're not even building a house for you and your family no more. You're like buying houses you never go see and listing them on Airbnb with a rental property manager. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do that shit with your email now. It's a whole different breed. With just in 100 years, by the way. This is all, everything we're talking about is just happened to us. So no one that we come from has done this. We gotta remember where we come from though, on a society level. Like, we skipped some fucking steps, dog. We skipped a lot of fucking steps, and now we're like lost. And it's because someone else is moving these goddamn boards, bro. They have to be. King of England bullshit. Whoever they talk to, them niggas. And it's a scary phenomenon. did all that goofy ass shit, put it on the credit card, and go, fuck it. Nigga, you control the whole thing. What do you mean, fuck it? It can't go no other way. Who else is going to rival your control of this? I don't understand. Is there another force in the room with us right now? Like, I don't get it. It's like a Russian egg of like the bad guys in control of the bad guys, control of the bad guy. It's like, my nigga, there is no other guys here. Why are we calling them bad guys? They're the only guys in that seat. To call them bad guys is to assume there's a good guy rivaling them, working their way up or across. No, they're the only guys there. Unfortunately, those are bad guys. It's not the law of polarity or morality with these motherfuckers. They just are. And the condition that they're in as people. Evil. That's what's evil about it. They can't see it in themselves. They're not intentionally, I don't know. I don't think they're intentionally like, hoo-ah. That's how they grew up. That's how we grew up. A, B, C, D, F, G. So we're waiting for, I don't know, waiting for them to die and other people to grow up. I don't know. Something's going to give. I'm telling you. They're running out of time. I could feel it. Jeffrey Epstein be damned. Who the fuck was he working for? Who is Donald Trump really working for? And when we get those answers, would it fucking matter? What's this shit going on with all these goddamn sanctions? What the fuck did I do with Epstein? The fuck? Hold on, why China y'all bugging out on how much shit costs on shipping? You want to sell plastic no more? What the fuck going on with you niggas? Egos or something, right? Yep, they all still owe the central bank no matter which way they go. Don't sleep. You know what I mean? If China goes to war the United States or vice versa, and let's say one side wins, let's say the United States wins, it'll become the United States of China to the same bank. It'll be the same people, different political or social philosophy, I guess, and that'll cause all kind of tension and chaos for years. But when it settles, the people who were in control of the CCP financially will be the same exact people who are the United States of China. The same families and the same castles signing the same checks, no matter what you call it. Everything else is Hunger Games for the citizens who are playing it. Trade deals and treaties aside, I don't know to whose advantage for a certain generation or timeline. It's a weird game when you're that fucking rich. But egos or something, I don't fucking know. So imagine that plus 400 more years with the same people. Like, that's always been going on. And it still is. Quite literally. These secret families, you better fucking find out why they're secret for. I'm telling you. They control the whole board we're on. And for that reason, I feel like that level of things is threatened or changing or shifting. Mm-hmm. A civil war within these, a civil war within the Illuminati itself. There we go. Have fun with that shit. They're going in different directions. We're going in a new direction, is what they tell you. They're going in new directions, bro. For better or for worse. Whatever the United States was until Trump, this is the vanguard. This is their last dance. Whatever that agenda or political front or financial advantage they had us as a group, playing us like they're enemies or whatever. Nah, them niggas invest in the same stocks. They in the same group shots. Trust me. That's why they all retiring. Have you noticed? Once Pelosi put her bid in, it's like 30 more closed. Like shit, the money train over. They didn't give a fuck about reassigning your gender. Are you serious? They invested in all that mental health medication you knew they were gonna need, didn't they? Like you realize how evil that is? Not even just the insider trading, but what the insider trading was for. That's crazy, dog. You feel me? This is their last hurrah. Boomers, if we call it. It's crazy. Now, Gen X got to come up with a new hustle. Wow. And they keep telling you it's going to be rooted in healthcare. Since Obama, man, they've been trying to figure out this healthcare shit for 20 years. But meanwhile, all the tax money gave Israel healthcare for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just evil. Like, it's not a real problem, is what I'm saying. Like, all these little stresses and dramas on the people level is optional. It fundamentally, all of the money and transactions belong to the central bank. We're trying to take lion's share of the nigger drama that were allotted within the simulation, sub simulation itself, society. There's a potential that you can access 13% of the capital in motion. And that will be a lot for individuals and families and companies versus the most powerful people here and how much money they hold. I think your top 1% here in this country, whatever that means, hold nearly. That shit crazy. Get my microphone back one time, 1, 2. Little boy, can I get a microphone for you? Do I got my microphone back one time, 1, 2? Can I get one more time for you? Michelle Gibson just uploaded a video. Also has liminal space in its title. Oh yeah, we tapped in. Like Two-Face and Batman. Mr. Now says pie mash, that wild ass gravy makes your Sunday a torture. What? TBFB 13-3. Man, them don't get fed by none of that. I want peace for my brothers out there. Come on now. JPX. Swords and shields? Bod Maurice says, we want to be on the same type of time, but once we come up with the bullet diffuser technology. 3. Mr. Now says, even gaming space, I saw someone on the news, everybody in the FaZe clan left yesterday. Wait, what? That's crazy, man. FaZe clan is like a big deal, and for all of them to be like what you do after that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you quitting to do what? Like, I don't even understand this story. Them niggas younger than me. I'd be a FaZe clanning right now. If my life would give me the space to FaZe clan, I would FaZe clan fucking for real. Might not be a happy camper every day, but the fuck else you gonna do? You getting paid millions of dollars to be like good at games? They're not even 40 yet. But they want to learn how to do plumbing? The fuck is going? People are fucking tapping out. There's an energy problem, right? We back, John. Pardon my read. Just 12 hours ago, yep. Just like Jesus, Luis, Elvis Crespo, everybody. FaZe Clan disbanded is a crazy headline. On Fortnite, that's crazy. Shout out to RDC World. They doing Twitch now. He closer to my age. Damn, boy. what is going on then? If it ain't money, what is it? If it's not money, after a certain threshold of money, I mean, they don't need the money, or if the money isn't important, or whatever it is. And it's always weird. They walk away and they never exactly say what it is. That shit pisses me off. It's happening to this shit keep happening to too many kinds of people in too many different areas for everyone to be like quiet about. Like you see what the motherfuckers do think pieces and podcasts about, but none of the shit that's happened this year. To perfectly winning normal people. That phenomenon is, yo, we still got psychologists and psychiatrists, researchers out there. Who's Jung of 2025? We need to talk to this nigga because they need to go ahead and hit record on this part of life. Go ahead and, what they say, clip this. Like, you, Captain, you got something wrong when the the people who were kids who said, I'm going to be something, one of these things. And the kids that are able to do that and achieve that, those people, they're now stopping that thing. Like they don't want to do that thing no more. The one thing that defined their everything, career, excellence, esteem, whatever. They're like, yeah, I did it. Winning. And they're like, I don't feel like winning no more. Something changed. It's not the same. Like, nigga, it wasn't the same 2 years ago. I played the update, nigga. It hasn't been the same for years, bro. What are we saying? Is there a new game to play? Nah, I'm just gonna take some time off and mental health and my family. Dog, you're like 24. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are these niggas tired of? Winning on stream? They not at a job. They not in an oil refinery. They not at the, they're not a plumber 60 hours a week. These niggas like eating Doritos and Mountain Dews and winning. Someone else clipping this shit, nigga. All they gotta do is play the game and respond and talk to people. Bro, I just want to let you guys know, man, that you guys mean the world to me. And Brother Hamlin, brother, it's been 2 years and shut your ass up. Where are we going? Why is it so emotional? You realize, like, that's a psychological trauma. They get successful and their consciousness turns against them. It is a, it is a real phenomenon. It happens in multiple degrees, but in the degrees I've witnessed, I cannot imagine if you open up your account and it really says 5 million. And then that's it. You can go right back to sleep. And you ain't got to do nothing else for a very long time. And then once you wake up, you buy enough Jordans, you got enough RAM, stable kings, then you rinse and repeat whatever you're doing and molding to your influence and your fan base and all the fake, what they call it, the 15 minutes, the limelight moment. And then that influences you a certain way, right? Because it's new to you. It's never happened before. And it's all the same quality of energy. Now you have to interpret that and it'll burn you out. And then when that's over, you plateau and you're like, oh, I got to keep up with my old self because now it's a competition now. Like, where do these guys come from? You get it. Egos, men. They're young. It makes sense. And then you go, I'm winning, but something's missing in my life. I feel like I skipped 20 years of steps in 4. Yeah. They talking about your next year contract's $40 million. Yeah, you skipped a lot of fucking steps, bro. You're at the point that most people hit after retirement. So you, bro, all you gotta do is like skincare routine and rest, like for the rest of your life. And for whatever reason, in men, that causes like a not yeah a premature midlife crisis, psychological breakdown based on the patterns society has and everyone else that's not winning. You're reminded of all the time. So you know what I'm saying? They can't fit in narrative wise or linear. They're always on the outside, and then they say, "Oh, it's one dimensional." Mm-hmm. You're a unicorn. They suffer with imposter syndrome, whatever the fuck it is. It's deep, man. We need Sigmund Freud Part 3 or somebody. We need someone to really take this shit seriously because it's happening at an alarming rate. Like, the Twitch kids are talking like that. Like, these are kids. These are like niggas like 20. On average, 20, 23, 28. Ooh, like, these are kids and they're like flunked out. Like, bro, you started a year ago. Like after they hit that 50,000 subscriber, thing, they do all the stupid, silly shit. Buy a stupid car for some reason. End up in some controversy with a gold digger. That's like a rites of passage in this goddamn goofy generation. Like they can't see the signs when she shows up. But anyway, and then they're like, "I'm winning again, but it just doesn't feel the same." My friends, my family, my girl. It's always a girl and a friend, and it's always the same guy that always backdoors you in every movie. Like, where's John Singleton Jr.? Like, the guy who's got motions gonna get backdoored by the jealous person. How does that ever play out differently? It never has. Humans are silly. So anyway, that's where it's at today. And they're like fagging out. I don't know. What else do they want? What else could anyone want? That's what shows me an older person who sees the younger people get it so early. It's like if they don't do nothing for them, boy, oh Lord, ain't gonna do nothing for me. What happens when you everything you ever wanted with life? It's like with the music equipment. It is. Part Maurice's toys. Oldest dude is there's like 34, and you're beyond good at the thing. Retiring to get some. Meow. JBX says discover new reasons to do the things. Fulfillment online was no. So it's back to real life. That's smart. There's a real life. Where is it? I need a map. This announcers can't really to any of their fans either anymore. Every fan DM asking for a student loan, the Smoker issue, and everything. That's crazy. That's how them signs looked at the Drake concert in Sydney. Everyone in his damn concert had posters up, had issues. Hey Drake, will you pay my mom's mortgage? Like, and that shit ain't funny, but that's crazy for a fan concert. Listen to cups of rose. Like, pictures on my old phone. Hey Drake, I need a new kneecap. Like what? It wasn't Drake, I love you. It was like Drake, send me some money, you bloke. With their cash apps and shit. It was ridiculous. I was like, AI is getting ridiculous. No, this ain't AI. Australia and New Zealand like that. How New Zealand and Australia got trailer park etiquette? So I want to explain this shit to me one day. You want to know where the kids from Epstein Island went? I'm gonna tell you something. So anyway, population replacement part 5. Yeah, if Drake, if Drake had a hard time this year, can you imagine? With his fans. Yo, Kai not too. They say he flunked out after getting all that money from Israel. Mm. Why would it matter? Why would it matter if he's a sellout or not? He's a Haitian. It wouldn't matter. Like Wyclef working with China. Like, why would that matter? They're Haitians. Like, they're You know what I'm saying? They're a third party to the whole story. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Okay. Ooh. A foreigner worked with foreigners, got a lot of money. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. What's the problem here? Is it Black History Month issue? What's going on? You understand? That's happening. Yep. Democracy. They said the Gen Z Democrats and the Republicans are, what do they call that word that happens? They call them cynical because they're blurring their party lines, you know, because they're all sick of the same old people. Can you imagine? Ain't that how the Nazi Germany thing played out? I don't know. It seems very similar ingredients. We get a very similar pizza. That's Papa John's. So, yeah, that's happening. Small scale, but it's still happening with them. That's concerning for them. Like, why is that happening to them? They do the same shit over and over again. That's weird. Drake talking like the Italy's prime minister. Very gloomy. Very, very, very glum. I've noticed. What happened? And y'all know what happened? Someone tell me what happened. What is y'all theory about what happened this year? The overall theory of 2025. What the fuck happened? What have you come up with? Did they tell you about it at Thanksgiving? Did they say something at Christmas Eve? I know they did. I know it. What happened? What did you notice? It's gonna say the same story. I know. Scales and degrees. Fibonacci. Fractal reality. I know it is. Sucks. Shout out. Woo! We're out of my head to go. Part Marie says they got the bag and then found out also it was a lie. You got it. Yep. It took the wind out. It took the air out their lungs. That's weird how psychologically important that is. The need to win in a certain way, rather than just accepting the reward and just moving on. Like you'll have a emotional mental breakdown from the backdrop of your societal's design, and your society designed you to ignore and not recognize that is exactly how it happens when people win. You are not the exception. I think that's worth a documentary. That's a prerequisite for success. Dave Chappelle broke down because of it. Kevin Hart changed after it. He got media training, but it did the same shit to him. Martin Lawrence. It does the same thing to everybody. There's a threshold. There's a certain room you walk into that's at a threshold, and those particular men, everybody can't psychologically. You know what I'm saying? It's a psychological breakdown. It's not even. You know what I'm saying? It's killing Santa Claus in front of you, basically. It's one of those things. And if there's an enhancement of the people behind that orchestrated outcome, designers of such social program, and they're in a spiritual or ritualistic bullshit pattern, to intensify it, trauma, repetition, symbolism, um, that could be scary too if you're not prepared for it. I can see it. But it's always attached to millions of dollars though. So like boo hoo nigga, like what are we talking about? No one has said anything different the whole time I've been alive. Like, yeah, the super rich and powerful at these mansion parties, or these children, all of this estate in London with the missing, you know what I'm saying, the Rothschild, like Hunger Games in real life. I'm like, yeah, they had the videos on Kazaa too. Yeah, they weren't capping about none of that. How often, how many people know, I don't know, but the fact that it's going on at all, nigga. And he said Epstein got the same type of tapes. So I was like, oh, that's where we got those from. Mm. These niggas have been doing this shit since the internet was created. Mm. The dark web is exactly what this is. Mm. Yep. That's what crypto is used for. Everything on that Epstein list. It's been going on for at least 20 years. Mm. So, that's cool. The secret life of all the regular people you see outside that work for the federal government or big tech are the same people who access the dark web to buy all this sicko shit. And what I'm saying is that's not like, like people say the dark web and act like that shit way over there in like a different country. Like, oh yeah, somewhere on the network of virtual reality, people are exchanging crypto for securing all kind of fucked up shit, usually human related. And you be like, oh, these masked individuals, in China or something. But no, we talk about the nigga like right down the street. Like the mailing list that Epstein got. No, them niggas you be voting for in Congress and shit. Like, so if they got that website. They assistant definitely got the website. Their homeboy probably got the website. Their group chat probably got the website. Like they all on that website and they all here. The dark web people are here. So the people buying this shit are getting it delivered here. There's so much fentanyl here. A lot of people are buying it here with crypto. You feel me? They could be kids now. I don't even understand where the stairs at anymore. So like how these kids they win money and bet money and then think it's funny to buy a box of fentanyl. And they can. They have crypto, XRP or something. Get a box of fentanyl for real being stupid as fuck and put that shit into the streets with their little homie Raekwon in them. And it just is what it is after that. Like, oh, we should do that again, ass niggas. Like, and they'll document it on TikTok. Unheard of. Uncivilized. Very, very barbaric and hilarious all at the same time. I get it now. Like, we gotta be serious, dog. This shit happened fast. Like, the spin is gonna be crazy, boy. Whenever this shit land, can't reprogram this society and take us back to any previous age. Couldn't even fucking do it if you wanted to. And then do AI and automation. They have a really fucking hard time getting a hold of these people's minds in a healthy, centered way for a very long time, I can foresee. Outside of us doing it on our own. Lord help us. That program is breaking every fucking day. I see a post. I'm like, God darn it. We got 2 months left before these motherfuckers figure some bullshit out. Like, oh, here go these girls again. That's like checking the weather in Arizona or something. Like, let's see how the sisters are doing. Mm, 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 mm. It's not looking good out there, champ. And I'm just talking about from purely a power level. Like if you see a girl talking about like I saw a couple of girls try this goofy shit, but because they're not reading the tone anymore, the algorithm, there's a tone to it, and so girls say something stupid like, and I think men show basically doing the feminist thing from 2015. Now you go into the comments and it's all tomatoes like boo, shut up, get her out of here, she's ugly, boo boo boo, like consistently. And then you see the next person who does a similar tone video, knowing those comments exist for them, and you can see when they're talking now, there's no confidence. They're saying the script, the thing you're supposed to say, like it's political, like they're Democrats. So they're saying what the Democrat says on Obama, but they don't have the confidence behind it because they know they're gonna get backlash. But they gotta do shit for views anyway. I'm noticing that play out. There's a shrink, confidence shrink, for argument's sake, for contention's sake, like they just don't have that ground no more. It's not safe. And no one cares ultimately. But you know what I'm saying? Like they can't pivot off of that no more. And it's getting scary. Because what else is there to talk about? They only know how to be single. They would have to stop talking about shit and actually try to go be in a relationship. Can you fucking imagine? If they saved all that time that they used trying to figure this shit out and high five and get likes and get views and filter the story, that's 15 minutes a day. It's a lot at the end of the week, man. Have you did science on that shit? And poured that into a person you're supposed to die with, can you fucking imagine if we know about investing in stocks and crypto, but how about you invest in him? Oh my God, can you imagine? We're getting close. It's about to be an aha moment. Like, damn, I spend so much time on the phone, I don't get time to do anything in real life. Damn, I've been minding everybody else's goddamn business. Kardashians, Tubi, Netflix, this, that, this real, TikTok. You seen TikTok? You on TikTok? Yeah, I don't use TikTok too much. TikTok. Ooh, like damn, y'all really be on TikTok. I didn't even know there was that many levels of TikTok. Y'all niggas is wild. Yeah. Like, when's the last time you like hugged your mother? Damn. You know what I'm saying? And now people are like, I haven't talked to my mother for a year. She a Facebook post away, sis. That shit seemed deep. Ain't like back in the day where you gotta send like a postcard. You like, damn, she's in France. Like, how do I find her? No, like, you could just hit unblock and see her name right there and hit DM and like start the you know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. Boundaries, healthy boundaries. I get it. Cut off the toxicity. Why everyone think everybody's toxic though? If everybody got a toxic mother, then everybody mother toxic. So who not toxic in this motherfucker? Let me know. What the fuck are we projecting then? Like if everybody mama toxic, then I'm saying like where we get these parameters from? Like okay, like and humans grow hair. Like you know what I'm saying? Like everyone's toxic. Humans have hair. Like how do we get to this weird pussified place? It's Carl Joan the third. You know, bro said. Oh, I gotta go way back to the Liggin. Rahada, I see you, man. El Cool J said, heard Drake said that Kai's problem is that he has too much money and he doesn't know what to do with it. Yeah, why you gotta do something with it? How about you just sit the fuck down? Mr. Now says, grief, stunted growth. Yep. All due to spiritual, mental, and physical all at once. Yep. Peace of root, JPX. Call to go back to the baseline God, Jonathan Lee. Harut says, griefing to the point that they're numb. Got it. Taryn Art says, peace to the peas, pods. Honesty is back in. Oh shit. It's a battle, but it's back. Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Where did it go and who told it to leave? Jonathan Lee said, I had an interesting conversation with my niece who's in 8th grade. Okay, middle school, about to go to high school. She says they call out students and even teachers for being fake and presenting wearing masks. They call out Gerber's dog. 22s, 22s. They call out the Gerber's fam. They ute them. So it's an anti-narcissism campaign going on. That's beautiful. It seems supernatural. Mr. Now says, I went on TikTok a few weeks ago and I dipped again. Pard Marie says, oh my God, humans have to do things again throughout all the speculation of AI. I mean, half the shit we be doing we made up just like 50 years ago. It's the illest cycle of busy works. Mr. Now says, I log in once a month type of thing. Nothing inviting about that. Jonathan Lee says, keep in mind, this is in the PNW, where they told the D line very heavy. Thought that was pretty promising. Oh, wow. Jonathan says to Mr. Now, yeah, the energy on TikTok is different. I don't even have it on my phone anymore. Bob Murray says the children in the PNW seem extra sensitive towards things. My son is in school now, and I'm noticing it through him. Extrasensory perception, nervous system tweaks. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. They just have a DEI language model for the things. They're gonna have to unlearn in like 10, 15 years. So yeah. Yeah. Indigo generation be damned. They already reprogrammed their sensitivities and may the best ones win. Many are called, few are chosen. Many are called, few are chosen. Means a lot of people can sense the symbols and a lot of people notice the shit, but few are chosen to do it. So it's unlike that. That's unlike competition. It's not like you got 100 people took a test and they picked from the top. Some people just be noticing shit, and other people are going through the same shit because they're chosen to go through it. They'll learn that shit real quick. Yeah, we're having a more honest, open, sensitive society. You're gonna notice the differences real fast when people stop wearing masks and pretending. But the transition phase is awkward and weird and kind of gay, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it. We don't need to be tough all the time. It's cool. Just bring the bad bitches back. I'll chill out. I'm on my business. Yep. So, a regulated nervous system across a generation. That's gonna be interesting. Hmm. But the average vibration is too low. So they're gonna have to figure out how to excite or inspire themselves somehow eventually. Or this shit's gonna be like London and a gritty documentary from 1993. No, y'all better cheer the fuck up. Y'all better learn how to cheer the fuck up so you don't forget how to cheer the fuck up because socialism and cost of living aside, like once that's figured out, Lord willing, in our lifetime, then it's gonna be like staying alive up here psychologically and not just in yourself but how everyone else adapts to the bullshit too. Like as quiet as it's kept, there's a lot of people who are A type people, went to school, got the job, did all the rounds of interviews, did the things, posted the TikToks, and was doing the prototype, played the program, and then they snatched the carpet from out under them. And like some part of it is like, ha ha, he, you didn't see this happening, or duh. But remember, they went on a path to do it. Like, you feel me? Like, there's nothing, no other choice for them. So they did this thing. And the lesson here is like, yeah, no, duh. But so many people invested everything into that dream. And still, some other third party asshole is the one who pulled the carpet. Not them, not you. This mysterious force that just keeps doing this predictable thing. And it's like a lot of people this year experienced that for the first time. Within the thing, the federal government axed all these people. IRS fired all these people, tried to hire some back. You heard it. Like, they're not counting pennies no more. They had to fire those people. You understand? Like, they're moving where they print the money at. Like, all kinds of crazy ass adjustments in 2025. And that cut a lot of people off, even in the motor business and stuff, General Motors and all that. They cut a lot of people off. And, like, that collective grief or slowdown, at least, it slows everyone down from spending. That's for damn sure. That collective slowdown, boy, that hit the whole node network of everybody at once, I think. And to know that was artificial was evil to me. You know what I'm saying? Social engineering at the highest level of humans, I guess. They social engineered this shit, and it's evil. I don't like it. I don't like what it turned our people into. Like the result of what we have to act like and get through as a result of our very, oh my God. it'd be different if niggas was falling down in parachutes. You know, shoot somebody like you. That'll almost be like, oh, I see why it feels like this. But I was hoping somehow Santa brought me a PS5, and instead, like Nigerians got bombed on Christmas. I'm like, oh, can't wait to see what this story is on Tuesday. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen with your man Burkina Faso up there, man. You gotta start turning those Russian missiles around right there, man. It's getting close. You feel me? Like again, like 9/11 again, bro. For all of us, that's a lot. That's a lot for a lot of people who are already checked out too. I hope y'all know that. We're entering the phase where, from this point forward, narrative-wise and sociology and society's political game, if people are not paying attention now, they're going to get left behind. And let me remind you, it ain't that damn serious either way we do it. But objectively, if you lose everyone behind politically, whether they show up to vote, a lot of white folks talking about in a couple of months they're not filing taxes as a demonstration of boycott. Like trying something, you understand? And it's way too late to try that little trick, but it's cool because it signals like the system itself is having a panic attack or a seizure or a stroke because everyone is reaching into their bag of like, what can we do? We're going to attack the the concept, the bank, this structure, this corporate thing on paper, and like your bro that you play golf with is your VP. Like who, you're showing the man, like you know what I'm saying? Like we have placated or we have created so many subsystems of ideas and hierarchy that we don't realize like the person on the other side of the desk signs your check. Like you know what I'm saying? It's not all this other mess. It's like Tom and then Brady. Like this drama is between y'all, not the feds. You understand? You are the feds. What's going on down there? You understand? It's very weird. And then there's still AI out there. AI ain't got nothing to do with this. AI is a bad investment for the people who invested too much. It's over saturated, yes, but okay, next. But anyway, so people out there in the homeless vans and all that shit taking over these cities, what you gonna do about them? You ain't got no 60 Minutes interview about this either. I noticed there are white people and you got kind of quiet about it, but all right. I noticed there are white people say these. You kind of quiet about it, okay? They start talking about Democrats and funding and socialism. Like, nah. First of all, why is there so many homeless white people in your city? Stop. Stop. Cut it the fuck out, America. Why do you have several cities of homeless white people growing? But I want to know why. We need to know why. You feel me? And that's serious. That's dead ass. Like when crack hit, it was subject of movies and music videos and narratives. You know, even people who never got hit by it, they know enough about it. Turn on the news at night. Even up and down Snowfall, they still talking about it 30 years later. But this phenomenon, I don't know why all those people in Portland homeless. There's no logical reason for that to me. Portland was always a great spot in the 90s and 2000s for like white folking, skateboarding and rollerblading and shit like that, and coffee and expensive to live in, but they make a lot of money. Something about Bill Gates, you know, shit going on during that time with tech. So, you know, you fast forward the page and it's like those same people had kids and their kids are all crackheads and living in tents and completely fine with that. Like, and what I mean by completely fine like that, it's not like one person on down on their luck and they live in a tent. It's like now like 50 people like put their tents together and be like, you know what? From here on out, we're gonna stay in tents. That's what I'm talking about. We don't know what that is. We don't know what happened. Just saying drugs don't mean shit. Half the people in corporate America are on drugs every day in the office. I seen it. So like, drugs ain't the. There's drugs for your fucking manager, and then there's drugs for the person in the tent city. But white folks, they're white folks. What are they? What's happening to these people? What's the narrative? What has happened? What happened? Why they lost their job? Cool. Why didn't they get another one? Why do they go to? I'm checking out of society, and then you're like, what happened? Something with their family. Okay, who is their family? What did their family say? Hold on. How is their family now? We ain't got no Vice documentary people anymore because it's weird. It's fucking weird. It's too many people. The magnitude is crazy. San Diego got a place like that. Vegas got a place like that. In Vegas got a place like that under the tunnels. And no one's going like, why are more and more people showing up to live like Barney Rubble in mass, in mass, in mass? That is the concern. It's like some is mental health, yeah. Some is just bad luck, yeah. Some is just NPCs. I get it, but nah, you got like 50. You understand what I'm saying, guys? And that's like trending now. Like, ooh, rebellion. We're gonna just live outside. And it's like back in the days, the people who lived outside the castle walls. And then it was like on some Robin Hood shit. If someone, the rich people came by, they sacked the highways. Like, same setup, right? Again. And I was like, what happened? You just work from home or the fuck they were selling us, right? Like tech, they were in a tech city. They could move right down there to Seattle or up to Seattle and down to San Diego. I mean, nah, fuck that. I want to live on the sidewalk next to the pigeons, next to a blue tent. Fuck this. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. That's a crazy story, dog. Philly like that. New York, of course, got places like that, but you're seeing it pop up down south. More and more common is what I'm saying. Not even the shame element or the cost of living element. Just like, bro, psychologically, people are just like switch. We need that documentary. What's happening? Please, people should find the fuck out. Niggas been doing drugs our whole lives. This is a whole different phenomenon. And then you see the diseases is scary too. Lord have mercy. We ain't gotta go through that. And then you got the yeah, squeezing the sisters narratives. Everyone's getting squeezed, man. Year to snake restrictions. Just like the final squeeze. False illusions, or the paths that are no longer serving you. Fucking bullshit they be on. And it's left everyone high and dry, like questioning the meaning of stuff. Like, oh my god, I have too much money, I'm sad. Money can't buy happiness, but it is a down payment. Party says, bro, live in Tacoma, the state capital, Olympia. It almost looks like they swept all of their folks to close to the highway. Inside the city clean, but going to the highway is like looking at a village. That's what I mean. Homeless Karens at that. I do notice the line has moved with expectations for children at Jonathan because of what my children casually show what they know. Parents of children of the same age expose the holes, even something as simple as reading, but having manners and practical requests. That or to fill out dependents on your tax form, take all your bread up front, then don't pay. Homeless Karens at that. Lord of mercy. Three. Pacific Northwest. Weird vibe. So luckily, during COVID, my kids weren't school age, so they missed all of that. Oh, for real. That'd be the glory. I do notice the line has moved with expectations of children because of what my children casually show. As simple as reading and grammar requests. I live in the state capital. 3. my spirit picked up on Joshua, so I gotta read and channel the Joshua story soon. And I found a pack of these. I always thought this was crazy. That the Joker is associated with liberty. Just to stack up the symbolism even further. That's very intense. On tarot, more same story, but liberty and Joker, Venus, all the trickster, all the same story, same story. So, freedom on the other side of trolling is crazy. Yo, niggas and get trolled to death is crazy, dog. People are getting trolled to death. I don't like it. You know how, what is that shit called? Uncanny Valley effect, if you're familiar with the science. I noticed because of this stupid ass shit on the internet, when something real is happening, I can't tell if it's performance or not no more. Like, on that grade of human interactions, I mean, just in that degree. Like, I can't tell if someone's being dead ass or if someone's like trolling anymore. Like, that whole office tone of life now because of the cameras, I kind of be like, waiting for shit to be haha or AI or something. I'm like, oh shit, that's real. And you're like, what the fuck going on? Why are these niggas in real life seem ridiculous? And I want to give you the number one idea, the number one example of this is creepy to me. New York. New York City today. So anyone who's there on camera, on TikTok and Instagram, anyone in New York City, in the boroughs, who do content and speak into the camera, from 0 to 34, I don't know those niggas. So whatever that phase shift was, right? Because look at them. Look at how they are in their mannerisms when they talk in the slang. It's all centralized internet hype New York talk, right? It's bizarre, their lingo and everything. But it's the succession of Mano, Jim Jones, Fabulous, Cameron, Mace, Dipset, Jay-Z, Nas, Mobb Deep, Rockefeller, who all have podcasts right now. Jadakiss, Fat Joe, all are the same, right? And the same energy that you call New York. And then just the next age of people, and you already know, you can do the science on what this is about, but the new people who represent what New York is and the reputation of New York and hip hop and music, they're talking about like, and they dressed up like little girls in these tight ass clothes, talking about New York and culture and hip hop. Like, shut the fuck up. You wasn't in none of that shit. The fuck you talking about? Look at your ass. And you in New York. Like, they still have the same classic casual roasting narcissism going on, but what are we talking about? Even that's put on. That's like the Shanae version of New York culture. On top of that, like, and all they got is the Shanae version. Tell me I'm lying. I was outside for real. So I saw when this new New York bullshit came about. That ain't us, but it's weird that we're not there no more. We're not there no more. They ain't that. They ain't the continuation of that either. It's gentrification. Like, they gentrified New York City, the mecca of such shenanigans and culture. They gentrified it. Not even the DEI. New York always had gay people. You know, one had no problem with the YMCA. It's the skin. It's the shape shifting. The Rachel Dolazoling. It's the oh shit, Idris Elba not from Baltimore, and it's something else happening, and that's all through Obama. Mm-hmm. Even YN, like Nike Techs and all that goofy shit. They dressing like them boys in the UK when they're doing their drill videos. Like, they're mirroring and echoing their internet thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of them dressed like that with their knives and machetes like 10 years ago. And they're like, oh, quarter zips. And they talking about, hey, we gotta wear those quarter zips now. Like, we go to Hogwarts in school now playing football. So like, the kids here, the Gen Z is just mirroring London, Brampton, Hydrate, thanks. that accents culture of like a decade or two ago. But it's like it's trendy now. Like your UK brothers from 20 years ago on the forums. Cut it out. Did you see what I've done? Came in the black bins, left in the cut it out, man. We was outside. He was like 5 when J Hus was out. Like now y'all dress like J Hus. Y'all look like J Hus too. I know you from Africa. Don't play with me. So you have a lot of J Husses out here suddenly. I was like, weird. Now they want to dress like they going back to Roxbury. Like no, like they going to fucking Oxford or some shit with matcha. Like y'all jocking the Boston Tea Party so bad right now, and it hurts my feelings. No real nigga, no real New York nigga, no real hood nigga would have pride in emulating the beans and crumpet people, the toast and cheese people. None of you would be jocking none of that if you come from us. I don't even know how you would. I don't even know how you would. You would have found something the polar opposite of all directions. You would have brought the triple fat goose back already. I know you would have. Who are these new kids? It's these damn sisters' fault, man. It's these sisters' fault. I don't know these kids. I don't know their daddy is what I'm trying to say. They ain't raised these kids. How? How? We still got the examples alive. Shit, I'm alive, damn it. But Fabulous, they still in the pocket. You see Mano and all of them talking. You see Dave East even. He got Cusper. Then after that, nothing. You got Mac Millers that look like Akon. Nah, fuck on my face. Malibu's Most Wanted. That shit infected New York. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Japanese says, yeah, that's strange. Laugh now, cry later, Liberty. Yep. Pose law. I gotta look that up. That's honestly what it feels like. Death by boredom. Damn it. Mr. Now says the voguing generations. And now the iRobot meme popping off again. Is that y'all got anything cool? We got Shenane. Yep, UK drillers with an extra zest spin. Also, how the fuck can you drive that many cars in New York City? Where do you even park them? It's GTA. I'm not supposed to figure that out. 2002 was the floodgate to that culture shift. I believe it. Almost like Atlanta plus UK was New York now. Absolutely. I do law correspondence. Mm-hmm. It's like that because that's who owns the music. That's who they sell all their catalogs to. That's who all the labels consume. That's exactly why it's like that. It's as within, so without, in the system itself. If way more British and London influence is showing up as a meme or trope or a mainstream nod, that's who's juicing the system currently. So currently, it's in the UK's hands, behind the scenes, through little private management groups and stuff, for whatever greater reason. So we're now back in the backseat, which is like hip hop hasn't had a number one song. It's like, all right, Black American Indian hybrid culture. We're gonna cool you guys off, but now we're gonna do the new black thing for a little while, and hopefully it gets us to 2030. And it's like, I don't think so, Chief. Motherfuckers are gassed. Even Chris Brown. Chris Brown could have then came up with 200 more songs. You know it, and I know it, but he did not. He just is running on auto tune, not even just for fun. So everyone's just taking a seat right now. I respect it. Everyone feel like they're too old to do the thing they always wanted to do, and they're young as fuck. It was very apparent to me when the Berea tacos became a social media trend. Like, why y'all keep hyping up pot roast tacos? Coupled with the immigration, we became a money pit, didn't we? Mr. Now says, yeah, man, part. I've seen so many people dip that pulled pork into a styrofoam cup of broth. I can't stand those videos anymore. Pard says, for the ones brave enough to come over the water, social media monetization was the death knell. Selling the lies. Lord of mercy. My Jesus, they coming for me. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. No one knows, actually. Cool, sir. Good. We're probably missing something obvious, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I just noticed it changes very fast suddenly. It didn't change that fast between 1995 and 2005, I'll tell you that. That was gradual, it's progressive. Palm Pilot, I get it, Web TV, Xbox Live, it was paced out. Year to year, Christmas to Christmas, and all of a sudden, fucking AT&T and the iPhone fucking 4S. It's all hell since then. Then the iPad had the nerve to come out. You don't need CD-ROMs no more because of these niggas, man. I ain't proof that for a decade people didn't need to shut your ass. They wouldn't know how to burn a CD the first time. They didn't have the technology. So a lot of people are not as old on this technology as this technology has been. In fact, that's creepy too when you think about it. Like, oh, y'all don't remember the internet at all. You're not gonna be able to compete with these nerds. No degree. It's okay. They weren't gonna let you. Yeah, that's what we're kind of talking about. We'll see this white brother here. His name is Jacob Whelan. He says it has begun. Millions are starting to lose interest in everything. What I'm going to listen for is the lowest common denominators, like the degree of his variables.
There's a shift that's occurring. I would even call it a movement, where people are starting to lose interest in everything, and it's causing people to retreat from society. I felt this. This has actually happened to me, and let me know in the comments below if this has happened to you. I see more people talking about this. The holidays, they don't have the same spirit. Spending time with friends and family doesn't feel the same. Doing the things that you used to enjoy, hobbies, it's not as fun. It doesn't feel the same. And when I first started realizing this and feeling this and experiencing it, I started to get kind of disheartened by it because I was like, you know what? Maybe this is happening because of all the crazy stuff going on in the world around us. Maybe I'm retreating from society and nothing feels the same because our spirit is being degraded. And I do think that is playing a role. I do think that is a major cause of why this is happening. But I think there's something else that we're kind of glossing over. And I think this is something that's actually a silver lining. And what I believe that is that that's a part of ourselves that is actually starting to fade away. It's a part of ourselves that is starting to die. And that's not a bad thing, because the part of us that's starting to fade away is the part that would have us going out craving validation. The part of us that would have us going out looking for that instant gratification. It's the part of us that would have us scrolling our phones and seeking attention and putting ourselves out there on social media and comparing ourselves to other people and buying into all this crazy stuff, all these insane ideologies that have been basically programmed into our minds at this point. It is that part of us that is dying, because most of us that are experiencing this, we have begun to see through the illusion. We're seeing things for what they actually are. And what they actually are is that we are being played. I mean, the fact of the matter is that we are being played like a fiddle. That is exactly what's happening. The manipulation and the deception is rampant. And those of us that are feeling this have woken up to that fact. And the reason we're starting to feel empty and nothing feels the same, and we're losing interest in everything, and the music doesn't sound as good, and the movies aren't as good, and all of these things, is because that part of ourselves that bought into this illusion, it is dying. It is dying, and it is withering away. And what it is revealing is the part of ourselves that we have buried. It's the part of ourselves that actually makes us who we are. We're starting to to actually tune back into our intuition and to who we are as people, and that's starting to come back out. And I would call this a transition period, and I think this is very fundamentally important to embrace this, because when you embrace this, what you're actually embracing is...
You know, sometimes I think, what if in everyone's joint psychosis of the agenda, like, when you think about what the CIA or Mossad or agents or Illuminati people are doing, sometimes I do this to myself and I go, what if these guys? What if that's who they are? Hidden in plain sight. And like, you know, like how I would stress that out to see if that's true. And I go, how many of these people show up when they do and get all the views and all the attention out of nowhere, but they're lock in step with that same language model? Like, and it's like, we don't even know where that language model came from. It's like all of a sudden one person started talking like that, and then all the popular ones were talking like that. And it's like they all went to the same school. And then, but then they sell you like your data back to you, like everyone's talking about how tired and fatigued they are. The reason why you're feeling fatigued is because civilization is going through its upgrade to the fifth density. So when the bad forces, you know, Trump, you know, the emails and all that stuff, and your money's fucked up, when these things are happening, this is usually the time is in humanity, similar to Rome, when humanity really breaks free to the civil and for it to live its divine purpose through soul. Like, it sounds like fucking New Age and Scientology, no matter what. And you can do that with anything. Like when you get a flat in your car and they be like, have you noticed that people, ever since gas prices have went down, there's a conspiracy that cars are going flat. We know it's the winter. We know the air pressure changes, but it just seems that at this time, chosen one, that the enemy is trying to slow down your mobility. And in the year of Goodyear and Ferrari, we're going to make sure you have those anti-flats. Don't worry about the money right now. All you have to keep in mind is that the enemy knows you want to make left. So to try to take you out at the right, understand you are valuable. And it's like, the fuck are we talking about, nigga? I just wanted to draw cartoons. Like, the fuck y'all talking about? Like, good for you. Like, I don't give a fuck. Why the chosen one Olympics? Why the new age-ism, twism, the new ageism, twism is like, everything leads right back to, you'll be viral. Everything is like, that lifestyle you always deserved. But first you have to go these spiritual degrees with these narcissistic, weird-ass, cracked-out-ass people. Nah. It sound like y'all selling me drug, like y'all doing that fucking Manchurian shit. Where they set the boundaries of thoughts. Like, you know, they present this language model to what's going on. And I'm like, all right, I can borrow it. I'll remix it. That's what hip hop does, but they seem like they always know what to say. And it bothers me. It's like a preacher. All I'm talking about is not what they're saying, it's the doctrine they use. I don't like it. People may be saying these things, but why do you deliver it like that? You fucking with me. Wondering if there's agents paid by Israel to propagate New Ageism, which is their idea. Anyway, you ain't seen a nigga that look like me yet with those views. Anyway, hold on, play bitch.
A lot of powerful people right now are going through a hard time in their life.
Are they?
They're going through what I've come to call the dip. There's a dip, there's a regression.
Is there?
There's a breaking down that usually occurs right before a big shift, a big upgrade, a big period in your life of expansion.
Oh, wow.
And manifestation and greater heights of joy.
A setback.
Purpose.
Ain't nothing but a setup.
Satisfaction.
To get
peace. A lot of times right before we get there, we go through this dip. I had a friend one time named Forrest.
He had his hand on his hip. And if he dip, you dip, we dip. I get it. Nah, nigga. Don't explain charts and graphs to me right now. as soon as things, it's like saying things get worse before they get better. But for 15 minutes, I'm going to tell you what the decode and the download is. I've noticed that with the way that the moon is trying with a sextology topless SpongeBob decoupled extra large Sprite Patrick Sponge Jackie Chan warm up shoes and a Pikachu throwback jersey version of reality, right? Like, nigga, what y'all talking about? Things get worse before they get better. That's what he noticed. If this is happening, but there's the title of the video. This is the only reason why I'm pissed off about it. If this is happening, things getting bad before they get better, you are shifting timelines. I'm gonna show you why this is bad. I'm gonna read the comments to you. You'll see what type of schizophrenia this triggers. So, timeline shift. It's wild, depressing, unsettling, and confusing. My daughters are feeling it too. In limbo. They can't determine if they want to go to Starbucks. In between jobs, death of a beloved pet, changes in human relationships. Oh, human relationships. She started with pets. Very strange. Like, this the phase I'm in. Like, I'm just sitting in a silent room, waiting for something to burst through the door. Anxiety. Each time I felt this, I've been on the precipice of a huge positive change. Cheers to new adventures. Whatever they decide to show themselves. So they in limbo. Everyone in the comments are in limbo. They're like, yeah, we recognize this pattern, but from Karen to Starbucks Sally, it's all the same. Thank you. I needed to hear this. Been really struggling to let go and accept what it is. What are you talking about? It is all amplified. The good, the bad, and the indifferent. I'm here right now. I can do it. Thank you. What are you talking about? Yo, feeling drained, I don't know why. Meditation, same. Intuitively, I feel like it's time to learn and integrate. Here was that fucking word they use. Integrate Scientologists. But I just want to get on with it. Other than seasonal winter shifts, of course, I'm ready for the spring. The energetic boost is much needed. 90 days. Damn, crazy. I found this, man. I'm in the dip and I totally understand. I want to talk to people who've been through the dark night of the soul. Fragile. Thank you so much for this confirmation. Thank you, brother. It's a whole new world. Sending so much love to you. Exactly the same. Thank you for being such a light. I haven't been able to work. This year was, there we go. This year was strange. So many weird things happened that have never happened before. All right, cool. Tell us about it. I lost a good friend. How is that strange? It never happened. Niggas lose good friends every day, B. And bad bitches. And reconnected with a lifelong friend around the same time. All right, so the universe, put your left foot in, put your right foot out. Lost respect for someone I work with. Jesus Christ, you should work in fast food. But I'm still working with them. Ooh, this is really sassy. Just 2 examples of the weirdness. God bless everyone. Blessings in New Year. All right, I ain't gonna be too harsh because if that's weird to them, that's a Saturday. You lost one fuck buddy, and then an old fuck buddy showed up the same weekend. Like, now you ain't gotta choose, so that seemed interesting. And then you working with somebody, and their political views on Trump turned you off. That's another Sunday. And then, like, wow, that's intense. Like, that's like the dip. The dip is. My eaters swap themselves out at the same time. Oh my God. They start seeing 11:11 on their clocks. And then the next one was like, I lost respect for a coworker. They brandy, dog. They want to be down ass niggas. They ain't going through nothing this year. Can you fucking imagine having to work with people you've lost respect for a paycheck? This is one of the weirdnesses of 2025. This is one of the weirdnesses. just hung out with me a few days in Vegas. Yo, oh my God. You gotta love the polarity out here, man. Life is a gradient, bro. Just wanted to add to the pot, man. Just wanted to throw it out there. You know, you might win some, but you just lost one. I know Lauryn Hill already made that song. It's weird. Okay, here we go. Whew. Jenny's going to tell us what happened. I'm so tired of people saying just let go. Dude, I have to fucking work or do something to make money. So strike number one. You see, it costs living, survival. I literally cannot sit down and do nothing all damn day. So that's that run, go, go, go. That's neuroticism. I took an entire year off in this fucking dip. And sitting back, didn't do shit for my life. Now, calm down, Sarah. Like, the pandemic was in 2019. You said you took 1 year off. You're kind of late. All the fucking meditation, like, she's really saying this, she's cursing. All the fucking meditation, prayer, eating right, exercising, mindfulness, and stillness has not done shit. This is the moment I've been waiting for. The breakthrough, they're breaking through. I'm angry, I'm frustrated, I'm tired, and fucking middle-aged and hormonal. All right, you got the X factor, so that's outside of parentheses. I wish just letting it go would do something. There is nothing I want more than to sit on my ass, eat garbage all day, and let the world just work itself out around me. So she's echoing it to other people she's frustrated with that seem to live that way. Provide me with a money, home, a partner. All right, so Kevin Samuels on a partner, meaning in a purpose. So you're getting up the spiritual gurus. It doesn't just drop in people's laps. You do have to work for it. And this is a woman who's tired of working and everything she's doing, she's working for, and yet she don't have it. Madness. One day ago. But what the fuck is she talking about? She ain't got the money, the home, the partner, the meaning, or purpose yet. So, all right, you need the partner to be fucking, to have a mother, to get the purpose, and then for the house to put your family in. That's how you do it. Anyway, so just in case anyone's wondering, I have just thought, no, I don't care. They just start saying dark and light and rebirth and just, let's like take a nap. Hold on. That's interesting. Conflicted cat lady. Cat high vibe tribe. I wanted to hype your video, but unfortunately, I've used all my hypes for this week. All right, she kind of autistic. Things are actually going okay on the outside. I'm heading into one of the best periods of my life, really. But I have this big black cloud over my head still. I'm tired of trying. I'm forced really to dive into breath work. What the fuck she say? What I'm saying is she feels like that, but because she's used to being capped in positive love and light language, she told on herself. And I'm telling you, most readers don't pick up on this sacred art that I'm talking about, but I want to do it for you by reading this shit backwards. Lately, I've been really forced to dive into breath work. Why? She can't control her mind, her soul. So, you breathe to slow it down. So she's racing. I'm really tired of trying. The breath work is a form of trying because it keeps whooping her ass. But I have this big black cloud over my head still, which is the source. Lack of light, not sure what it is, dread, confusion, mistakes, whatever it could be for real. She hasn't identified it yet, hence why it's black. I'm headed into one of the best periods of my life. Really? Are you though? Or is that an affirmation? Like, despite the fact there's this big black cloud, I'm headed towards the light. Really? The really is what told me she wasn't sold on it. Things are actually going okay on the outside, which is her confirming it. So, where she lives, her bills are paid, whoop, 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 whoop. Then the problem that's robbing all of the hype from her is the fact that no matter what's going on, something inside is not right. That's why she needs to breathe, to bring more air inside into her heart or her lungs. So she can't figure out what's wrong inside of her, which tells me quantum entanglement. She's not entangled to the results where she based her happiness on being there, being here, having this, having that. And she achieved all that while in a fucking cloudy depression. It's like, well, it's supposed to make me happy. And it's like, no. So I'm not happy because I didn't have this and work hard for it. It didn't change nothing once I got it. Correct. Ding, 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 ding.
A lot of
You psyched yourself out. Oh, welcome to American Humans. That's what we do every day, over and over again. That's why they tell you to read books, bitch. But yeah, weird story. Hopefully we'll make it. Because if this is where Scientology going clear and therapy is at right now, we're cooked. All I need is one mic. Like, comment, and subscribe. Support the support. A season to remember. Don't go back, or it's going to get worse. All right, Joshua. Jonah. John. Yeah. Oh. Their economic plan is worse than you think. 47 minutes ago. All right, well, he's going to tell us before Tuesday. Let's just get a preview of the bullshit. What's going on, brother?
So Donald Trump and the White House are rolling out their messaging and plan for you in 2026. I want to go over what they're talking about. First, this is from the White House. They say, got coal, right? They're working with the Department of Energy. All right, let's see what we got here. This is a video of basically going back to work in the coal mines, the American flag, right?
Ooh, coal jobs.
Get that coal, put on the construction hat.
$17.
Trump will sign your construction hat. Wow, fantastic. Celebrate
coal.
Trump and go back into the mines. That's their messaging to you, is go back into the mines. You know, most people don't want to do this type of job. I'd be curious if any young people out there really want to go and be a coal miner. It's unhealthy, it's unsafe, and we need to be transitioning away from fossil fuels, or you could argue from fossil presidents like Trump. I'd like to get out of this world, but they want you to go back into the mines. Now, keep this in mind as we go through their other messaging today.
Russia.
This is from Fox
Russia.
News.
How you doing,
okay,
Russia?
So your future is to become a coal miner. Then they say, shop till you drop, because you got to keep spending to make sure that the economy keeps going, that we're a consumer-based economy. Shoppers eyeing home goods like furniture may want to act fast, okay? Get back in the mines, buy quickly, spend your money, hurry. As Wells Fargo warns, prices could rise in early 2026, and buying now could save you money. Really? So I guess furniture prices are going up, right? And they have a picture of someone buying a furniture at the furniture store, measuring whether or not it'll fit in their house. This video from inside a Michigan jail shows a powerful, unexpected moment on Christmas Eve. Without any prompting, over a dozen inmates gathered together, joined hands, and recited the Lord's Prayer. Now, I know viewers of Fox News, they won't make the connection, right? They'll think, oh, well, those are prisoners, and they love God too. But this is what Fox and the White House thinks of you, right? Just put it all together. Go back into the mines. Keep shopping. Shop till you die, basically. Doesn't make sense. Because it's some sort of hoax, but yet you want to expose certain people. That means it's Scott. Cha-ching, they say. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent predicts that Americans will get quite a bit of money back from the Uncle Sam in the upcoming tax filing season, thanks to tax cuts and President Trump's one big move. Go back in the mine, shop till you drop.
You can buy.
Well, and he's always been questioned and investigated for basically anti-worker practices or union busting kind of stuff.
Cool, sir.
To teach us. I agree. I you know, and for me, this should have ended, you know, any discussion of Trump being president. But unfortunately, in USA, which I completely understand, for many people, it's prohibitively expensive. It's like ludicrously expensive. We looked at the one person's bill for 1 year was like They were saying, 40,000 for the year, and then when you refinance it, 13%, it was like 13.5%. You end up paying like 118,000, which is ridiculous, right? Like you're paying more than double.
Damn. They talking to us from Mars and shit. They all up in our business and they're not even here. I remember last year my child brain governed my life. Ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as it got you through it. Went into Baba Lane, deep dark cloud as in her narcissism. It's crazy. I can't stand those type once upon. China stopping silver in January. Ooh, grand finale. I don't know, man. I don't think so. School notes and schmarkers is crazy. They better go within. I did notice all these kids think they're gonna keep consuming without putting in some type of work. Cat. Yeah. Cooked. I understand what cooked means. That's what we mean by cooked. The audacity meter is off the hook in every polarity and direction so far in society. That's the way they were raised. The audacity for you to have to live up to the expectation you sold them. Then people are going to no contact because of the side effect of grand wild narcissism promises. They call it love bombing in other dimensions, but same story. People love bomb the outcome. Like, I promise you, if you do step 1 through 5, you'll get the prize at 6, and then no one gets the prize at 6. Like, you got grandfathered in, bitch. And like, no, I only did this to get 6. We're 6. Well, you'll never get it. I never got 6 when I was 5. That game ran out on niggas. So Gen X or boomers, good luck with that shit. Talking to little people for the next 40 years of their life, but they making the United States seem like it's just so unreal that people are still here, and I'm here with you to report it is very difficult, and it doesn't make sense, and we're trying to figure out when they're going to squeeze and how hard the squeeze is going to be before our neck pops off of our body, but yeah, it's slowing down, and the narrative is hilarious. If Trump just it's like $1 trillion to Israel, my nigga. Trump, no, y'all skipping steps. I know. Slow it down. We're fucked. Theoretically, though, in the cloud we are. But it's in the printer queue, but we don't know what's going to come out. That's scary. Let me see. One more topic. Gen Z can give two shits about the economy. That's in line to it, right? Well, if you don't care about the economy, you don't care about putting in work to get something out of it.
Constant inflation that we've adopted for the last century, where now young people, it is a pipe dream for them to ever afford a house. Real estate is in the hands of massive corporate investors. That's good. No, that's good. High GDP. Good. With the Keynesian model, the Gerbian model indicates that I should roundhouse kick you in the fucking mouth. You're
Wow.
a moron. Economy is a fake science. I don't care. Oh, an economist said this. An economist, they're studying the economy, the charts, the graphs, they're super smart. Here's what I hear when you say an economist. Oh, so Art said this. Oh, so there's this, hear me out. No. There's this charlatan retard who went and he got his degree in slop. He's got this opinion that contradicts everything you're seeing with your own two fucking eyes. You gotta listen to this guy. You'll change your...
See, where are they getting these people from? This is the 3 a.m. brand of humor, man. Gen Z, the world is... Gen Z, this world is still afloat, man. They get it. He gets it. He doesn't get what the answer is, but he gets what the answer is not. Like, he's basically saying in the sassiest way you can say it. Office humor. They got me fucked up. They created this system before I even existed and fucking around and played in my face, and now I gotta do extra laps for fuck what? You don't even get nothing out of it. It's so fucked up. Like, that's what people not getting. They don't want to do it not because they don't want to do it. Is that they get nothing out of doing it. There's no change. There's no delta. Like, grinding with 3 or 4 more jobs doesn't get them a house, let alone a bigger one, right? Like, that's what the hang up is. And this is like them preloading the years it's going to take to accomplish it. So you feel me? They're adding up the emotional cost of it. Like, yeah, if I worked there and I went hard for 5, 10 years, when I'm done, I'll be like 34. So I'll still need to work for 20 more years there before I can afford a house. You know what I'm saying? They're using chat GBT and charts and shit. They're trying to figure out the amount of time it takes. Like, they're taking it serious. The problem is, we taking it serious is like going to a library, talking to a student counselor, running into a mentor, or one of your elders, friends at work, and listen to their stupid ass shit over lunch or something once on a Sunday at Bojangles or Golden Corral. Right, and then that's, time over time over time. Now you tell these kids this is how you win real quick, real fast: grade, school, education, valid degree, blah blah blah, validation, a cool tumbler, and blah 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 times 3. And now you tell them everything you just did since the pandemic. Now you're like, yeah, you do all that stuff, winning, but we're gonna fire you. We're gonna shut down all the cool jobs you would have got with those degrees and give it to AI. And yeah, now everything is priced way too high to the sky, and your diet's fucking flunked. And oh yeah, we put the mRNA in your ass. Sorry about the spike proteins that last. And go ahead and work hard with all of this post-pandemic fatigue on top of that, and all this grief of all the people you lost, and all the weird social connections that are dissolving, and people are just acting like, we'll just shrug it off. Like, yeah, in the midst of all of that, do 70 hours for this dickhead. Some Bangladesh dude on a kiosk on a motherfucking Zoom conference call. I hope our Wi-Fi is on, ass niggas. Like, shut up. Nah. Let's see what the new blacks are saying. Just give me a second.
The economy in the United States hasn't really happened since 2008, and arguably, based upon the way that things are going right now in particular, this has never really happened like this before. Because right now, while we have consumer sentiment, and specifically the current economic conditions index at literal all-time lows, we have the stock market, on the other hand, at literal...
They getting bent over, Georgie Porgy. So, did he say Girthian science? He did.
Economic conditions in the economy.
He did say Girthian science. It's the craziest thing. I'll let him have it though. I didn't throw the flag. Yeah, I was waiting for him to say a shitter build monster. I noticed a lot of these kids think they're going to put someone on work. I don't think Gen Z will make it well with the field maintenance. Now it's Pache, man. Checking in, showing love, peace, and blessings, sir. Yes, sir. The concept of working delayed gratification is different to them. Yeah, I was waiting for him to say, you some head busters. Georgie Porgy said 70 years mortgage and retirement at 72 doesn't seem to be too appealing. I'm telling you, they need to get the, however they sold the Kirby's. Mr. Now says, yep, the same retard in 5th grade, you know, that couldn't do math is a finance major. Yeah, I ran into that with the doctors from my high school. Mari says, did he just Girthian science? They're getting bent over. Jonathan salute. I get it. Some people, parents suck. I don't know why y'all be saying some. I don't know why y'all be saying some. See how kind we are? To God be the glory. Look how beautiful the church did, y'all. They made you really think the best of everybody. They played democracy averages, bell curved on us. We thought the most of people were the good thing. Oh, on the bell curve society, the most ain't smart, the most ain't good, the most. The reason why things are going backwards is because the most is dragging it backwards. I don't want you to miss that. Law, polarity, and correspondence, all those dimensions. Rhythm too, like nah. The most of the society is why most of the society is mostly flunked out. Once you know what I'm saying, you got to divide both sides of the equals by 3, and then you break it down now, and you'll be like, oh no, we're giving the Charlotte, we're giving the good heart wards to humble yourselves. No, that's an extra step for no reason. Now think about it. Nah, the most of society ain't no. If most of them ain't smart, how good? What? Lord, as parents, oh my God, shitter bills and divorces at 70 to 80%. What? I don't know.
Before, yet you have
Let's see.
rich people or people who own assets getting richer than they've ever been. So why is sentiment in the absolute gutter while stocks are at all-time highs? And what does that actually mean for you as an investor?
He said, why are the accounts big but the smiles low?
And potentially as a global citizen. Well, the first thing that we have to get out of the way is that despite the constant reference to the stock market on the news in relation to the economy, the stock market is not the economy.
Right.
The stock market is just a reflection of investors and their valuing of discounted future cash flows. It's not about whether or not people can actually pay their rent. So the economy is the machine that actually enables people to receive the goods and services that they need when they need them. And when it comes to the economy, most of the time when you're on the news and listening to what they have to say, you're going to hear about two major metrics to determine what's happening in the economy and what it means for everyday people.
Price of eggs and price of
You have
oil.
GDP, and then you have inflation. And now you also hear about, the labor market and unemployment, but
That's everything.
Constant inflation that we've adopted for the last.
They are not sure, but they're trying. Good. They don't get there. Let's see what the Chinese guys. A lot of Chinese guys have a lot to say about America. I've noticed something.
When I was in America last year, I couldn't shake the feeling that I was a little lab rat inside a cage, and there were all these forces that were trying to extract me of my energy, money, my
Spirit.
life forces. There are big industries that use scientifically backed strategies to prey on the most vulnerable parts of your limbic system. They keep you addicted and distracted, so you
I was
never
just
have
talking
the
about
energy
that.
to work your way out of this paycheck to paycheck cycle that you're in. Let me get a little bit more specific. When I arrived in LA, I asked some of the locals what the best local food there was, and the only recommendations they made was some burger place or some fast food place.
In-N-Out.
I found out pretty crazy because I traveled all around the world, and there's usually some authentic local cuisine that's also healthy for you to try.
But they think
in
they
the
did all that
US,
spice
people
trade and
have
learned
been
how to use it?
programmed to love their fast food. It's these huge fast food industries that literally spend hundreds of millions of dollars on their food.
He's trying to figure out why Americans are fat or something. But he likened the feeling of being here as being pulled on in a sixth dimension, by the way. And that's crazy that he lived with that. Oh, like, all right.
This has 1.5
It's a
million
spirit.
views. This one has 3 million views. Okay, I don't know if we're ready for this one.
You think we'd have more presidents? The Catholics.
Yeah, we only had one.
Biden.
JFK. Oh, Biden's Catholic too, you're right.
Oh, Biden's Catholic. We got Biden.
Yeah.
You got anybody in mind? Fuentes. Nick Fuentes. He could probably win if you...
Man, that's crazy. They have totally broken containment.
Listen, he couldn't have existed before. 10, 20 years ago, couldn't have existed.
That's true. All the gatekeeping mechanisms in media are destroyed. There's no more, oh, you can't say that. No.
If Nick Fuentes
they're
runs
saying
for
it
president
now.
in any serious dimension and gets that little cult, anti-rebellious gooner following, go ahead and cash me out. Yeah. Go cash me out the casino, cash me out the city, cash me out the country, cash me out. Cash me outside of all of it. You don't have to cash me out. If they're thinking about that, if they think this shit cute and clamorous based on influence of a political narrative because of a puppet. We're not going to be okay.
Wow, childhood was great. I'm excited for a bright future.
You're in LA, Ghoulville. Shoo! Spirit bomb.
Yeah, it's 9/11.
If most kids' parents were cool, grown folks would be cooler with each other in higher group numbers. That's correct.
All right, well, I'm
It
sure
would
by
be a
the time we
society.
get to college, things will... Financial crisis. There's going to be one of the worst financial crises ever. All right, well, whatever. I'm sure by the time I'm 30... Global pandemic. There's going to be a global pandemic that irreparably...
Oh, life
shuts
as a
down
millennial.
society operates. Forever. This is...
Let's see what the gay guys are doing. I'm
Most
sorry.
people
Say
have
one more.
noticed it, but almost nobody is talking about it. Actually, I'm seeing quite a few videos where people are talking about it, but in the grand scheme of things, the percentage is kind of low. And men aren't going out anymore. They're not showing up in social spaces the way that we used to. They're not at parties, not at bars, not at gatherings, not even in friend groups like before. It's like there's this quiet disappearance happening in real time.
Why are
And
men
everybody can feel
retreating?
it, yet
Social.
a lot of people just pretend it's not there. So instead of asking what's really going on, a lot of people assume men are just lazy or antisocial or glued to the screens. And I'm sure in a select section of people, it's all of those things in different segments. But what's happening is actually a little bit deeper than this. It's not about weakness. It's not about apathy. It's definitely not about men suddenly not liking socializing. This is something else entirely. And the truth behind it explains way more about our culture than people want to admit. What's happening today is a buildup of changes, cultural, economic, psychological, and social. They've pushed a huge percentage of men into a place where they no longer feel like being out there is even worth it. They don't feel like they belong in many of the spaces they once did. They don't feel welcome. They don't feel valued. And they don't feel like the
That's
world
interesting,
wants them
right?
around unless you could offer
This,
something
like, if kids are watching this,
extraordinary. And more
who are, because, you know, they put Call of Duty clips and stuff behind that, and kids will kind of get into that gooner polarity or stoic polarities, and its different branches of degrees. And to some extent, the reasoning seems solid, but that's not, it's, you know, of course, it's not a monolith, but it's sad to me that that's the best version of what they're experiencing, right? The best way to describe it, I guess. And it's like 3,000 comments. So it's not just like the AI is just running wild. It's like, this is data mining and regurgitating, by the way. So it's like, oh, I'm 23 and I have no interest in participating in this society for at least the next 40 years. I'm not antisocial. Society is anti-me. Peace is more valuable than excitement is such a good line. A lot of men are starting to find out that society is all the bullshit and we would rather just chill. See, it's not violent, it's not crazy. Not yet. When the world turns its back on you, you turn your back on the world. So invoking universal law, call and response, or, you know, karma or causation. Everything with people is fucking status symbols these days. So peacocking, masquerading, keeping up with the Joneses. I quit my job 5 years ago and I live with my dogs and chickens on my tomato farm. Unplugged, but got Wi-Fi. We aren't quitting, we're being ostracized. So he's a victim, the girl said no. Most men between 28 and 38 was sold a lie. We was raised to exist in a world that is no longer is here. That's literally every time you wake up, but I get it. The bitches change their mind after 10 years. Black Duck says, let's stop pretending. We aren't quitting because we want to. We have been excluded from society, bitches, and have given up because we see no positive way forward at this point. With these bitches, I know. Listen, you just need you a quote unquote black guy to translate these things. Staying home is easier than trying to prove you belong. Quotes, you nailed it. You don't want to put no points on the board. They don't want to get no motion. And they don't want to cause motion sickness. Everything I need is at home, and I don't like people. Simple as that. All right, we got a lot of introverts out there in this generation. As someone else said, ... The princess is a lesbian girl boss. The gold is taxed 99%. The king tells me, quotes, no, don't do it, or I'll send the knights after you. Anytime I try to live my life the same way my ancestors did, the barbarians stole my sword, the mead tastes horrible, and no woman wants to be me wife. Why should I be a part of this again? On RuneScape, he did that. He took you there. He took you to Fable. He was like, now just justice for RPG terms. Now, what part of this game I'm supposed to be play, bitch? Legendary unicorns. Fuck on my face. Ain't nobody got 80 hours. I gave up on the society after the Great Flu. I've seen enough. So around 2020, 21, he gave up. Go where you're wanted, not tolerated. So, this bathroom. Men are natural gamers. Society has only given me social anxiety. Oh, there's a poet. Men are fully awake, no longer pawns to a predatory system. They sound like feminists, don't they? Isn't that interesting that the Gooner version of our society, DEI funded Soros and everyone else behind them, created male feminists? They want the same thing that feminists want. When the money dries up, you'll hear the someone with reason. Social media has been so unbelievably damaging for our natural way of life. I mean, colonizing and killing and hanging people. And behavior as a species. It has preyed on the worst aspects of ourselves and amplified and twisted our capacity for darkness and evil against ourselves to the detriment of it all. Ooh, very poignant. You're going to have a lot of lore and forums. Here's a reality check from a guy that's old enough to remember life before social media. Okay, Brad. The main reason why people, men and women, go out was to get some. Nobody go to a club or a pub because they like to drink on overpriced booze in an overcrowded blah, blah, blah. In a loud place where you can't even talk because of the noise. They went there because it was an actual, reliable, and effective way to get some. Oh, wow, man. Y'all didn't put us on the game? And by get some, I'm not talking about a one-night stand. I'm talking about finding actual dates that could lead to relationships. Ooh, gambling. The second publicly flirting became outlawed, men lost almost any reason to go out. The only reason to continue to do so now is to have fun with your male friends, bromance. And right at that time, the internet had took off. Yeah, that's true. A way to spend time with your male friends without having to deal with the hassle of going out. It's a cycle that once started, it's almost impossible to reverse. Just like how COVID completely killed the idea and the habit of going to the theater to watch a movie. And now cinema's a dying breed. The habits of socializing are now dead. Completely erased from a generation already. And it will take time for anything like that to come back. Oh, you have some cool points. It's still kind of goonish, but I understand it. The internet replaced it. You don't have to go hang out with your bros. Like, bro, what are you talking about? He's saying people don't want to go outside if ain't no bitches out there. Bitches saying they ain't going outside because they can't find no men outside.
Great.
I was like, have y'all tried putting up a flyer on where y'all going to be outside at? Or people supposed to be telepathically going to be there?
Most people have noticed it, but almost nobody is talking about it. Actually, I'm seeing...
This is the uncanny valley effect, by the way. Just inverted, right? It's the uncanny valley effect, but inverted, or like we're reverse engineering it, like it happened already. What the fuck? What is the uncanny valley theory? One more time. Yeah, it's why fake things are creepy. Let's see what Neil deGrasse Tyson says.
The uncanny valley is you make something that is so real that much of you wants to think it's real, but then there's the rest of you that knows it's not. And it just completely creeps you out.
Like seeing
Well,
a
I think
UFO.
that's the question. Right. So if it's just if it's an ordinary robot that's not trying to be flesh and blood, then that's cool. And if it's exactly human, then it's human. For all intents and purposes. But if it's not quite all the way there, it's the uncanny valley.
That's
the
how
uncanny
UFOs are.
valley is...
So real is the wrong word for it, but I understand what they're saying. So we're having an inversion of that, where things that ought to be real seem comical, or seem like a TikTok, or seem like a prank. And then the things that are real are pranks. I don't know. It's like the grandma's the baby, or whatever they're talking about. I'm pretty sure. They just seem fake. Shit that's real that seems fake, and shit that's fake is real. No, shit that seems fake is real, and shit that's supposed to be real is fake. There we go. Is the couch made out of cake, bitch? Why we keep doing that? But here we are. Is Bubba real or not? Boom, boom, boom. The scariest part is who is his opposition and the structure they present things. It's just like how people talk about Vance, and I'm like, who is Vance's opposition? Nobody. Oh my God, after hearing this, Taryn Art says, I realize it's been 15 years since I first watched Red Pill, mgthefuture stuff, and people still pretend not to know the answers. Yep, shout out to Patrice O'Neill and the other brothers afterwards. Which species? That's hilarious you caught that. Bart Marie says, now I feel that's true. I never thought about that. Men are natural gamers. That's kind of what the older people are trying to do here in Denmark with the Facebook groups. What is kind of funny when I hear people say that today. I met my lady at the bar. Neither one of us wanted to be at the bar. Then we partied together for a while after that. That's crazy. Mr. Now says, the only thing left that people do for real is the pranking. Word to the meta glasses. I ain't even had the chance to experience those yet. They say they bring in Postal 2 to VR. Alright. Alright, I might be there. Shit, I might pull up. I'm sure they got a virtual arcade somewhere around this bitch. Wait till Postal 2 come out for VR. I'll be there. I need the cat silencer. I need some. Stay away from Osama bin Laden because he's gonna blow up everybody. But yeah. Hyper independent, but hyper independent, codependent ass society. Boom. It wants to decouple, but then it wants the chain. It wants the strength of the rope or the chain, but it also wants to be its own link at the same time. The spirit or the narrative above it all. It's fighting for freedom and independence, but is lamenting that it has to do it alone. It wants to be alone, but whatever it takes to be alone, it can't do alone. But then it doesn't want to do it with everyone else because everyone else wants to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then every link is the same story. Polar opposites, but enough to attract each other, positive and negative. I get it. It's stupid. It's completely narrative driven too, and it's annoying. Fix the fucking prices, Bruce. And watch the morale boost. Watch. It's an illusion. Not the VR ones with the camera on them. The death of sincerity. Ooh. Yep, it's the same Sterimar dilemma. Watching uncanny valley TikToks until I get scared. Can you imagine the drama? Not just that, just the... Oh, they call it the gray zone.
Most people have noticed it, but almost nobody is talking about it.
Wow, childhood was great.
Shut your ass.
This has 1.5 million views. This one has 3 million views. Okay, I don't know if we're ready for this one.
Holy shit. Elon leaks Epstein files. Oh my god, finally, right? Anyway. Charlemagne admits dark spirits. See what I'm saying? Like, you can't make this shit up.
All right, y'all. So Charlemagne was on IRL with Angie Martinez. They're talking about therapy. They're talking about the importance of sitting down with somebody and talking. Now, Charlemagne said something very interesting. He said, you know what has helped me the most? What's helped me the most is ayahuasca. And then he detailed the encounter that he had with spirits that were literally talking to him, and he would speak back and they would respond, and he would speak back and they would respond. And I just thought the way that he explained the story and his testimony of ayahuasca really was extremely eye-opening. So I wanted to play this clip and then have a conversation. All right, let's go.
That's why I said when I did ayahuasca, I had...
How was that?
It was incredible. I did it 2 years ago.
No fear? I have fear because I feel like can it mess with your brain? Like, can it...
I had fear the first day, But the first day it told me everything was gonna be fine.
It told you.
Oh yes, like the that spirit, Mother Aya, God, I don't know what you call it, but it's really talking to you. Like it's really, like I can't even say voices in your head. Like you're having full blown conversations with this spirit, with this entity, and this spirit is willing to show you whatever you're willing to look at. And once you're there with it, it's not going to let you look away. Like, you know how sometimes you have those glimpses of things that you try to suppress in your mind? It's like, nope, like, yes, look at this, look. And you gonna have to deal with it. And I remember I did a 3-day retreat. So on the second day is when it like really kicked my ass. And that's when I came up with the whole concept of, stop lying to yourself and stop volunteering those lies to other people. And that's when the whole book, Get Honest or Die Lying. And that's when I was like, either you're going to be all the way honest about these experiences and these things that you've gone through, or we're gonna have to figure something else out. And it was that moment that really was like, okay, this is the real eye opener. Like this is you. If I'm gonna really live an authentic life, it's gonna be from this point on. That's why this year is very important, because this is the year of the snake. 2025.
What does that mean?
It's a lunar and Chinese zodiac.
Wait, 2025?
2025 is the year of the snake. 2026 is the year of the horse. But
Charlemagne the God,
2025 is the year of the snake, because we're supposed to be shedding all our old bullshit.
Yes,
like all our old bullshit, the bad energy, the negative energy, the things that have caused you guilt, the things that you're insecure
Chinese
about. Like
propaganda.
This is the year
Can
that
you
you're
imagine?
supposed to really, really, really let it all go. And it's about new beginnings and transformation. And in 2026 is the year of the horse.
Why would they care about a Chinese
Get on
calendar?
that
Do the
horse
science.
and ride into your destiny.
Sold. Sold.
So if you
This has 1.5 million views.
So that's Charlemagne the God, man. Mr. Therapy, Mr. Scientology, Mr. Clear. I'm telling you, I know a new age dance when I hear one, but they follow that's the wave. Like that's where they are with it. Being unapologetically clear and honest with yourself. That's going clear with Tom Cruise. We know what it is now. And I'm sure they got Negro League versions of it in New York or whatever, but yeah. It's crazy to me that, once the mainstream borrows the fucking Dear Beloved Chosen One language, and this is Charlemagne the God, with DJ Envy and Idris, Ebro, who used to do smack contests at the radio, you understand? So, like, not saying that a man cannot graduate from the smack contest festivals to, like, going clear Course in Miracles. I celebrate growth, #growth, but the timing is impeccable. When someone's late to class, you notice them. Okay. All right, we're going to start from here. On Angie Martinez. We're talking about Jay-Z beefs and Beyonce rumors. We're going to jump from there to, okay, Abraham Hicks. I'm telling you, New York's a weird fucking place lately. They can grow up, and they can get the fuck up off the cameras and the videos. We need a new toxic Gen Z generation doing the New York thing. Nigga, we need to turn on Power Nothing for listening to these old ass. We got Tom Joyner already. They don't realize they're Tom Joyner already. That's crazy. Going clear at 50. Look, I ain't making fun of it. I'm just saying. See, God be the glory. You got a chance to be clear at all, but Lord have mercy. We need your brothers like 20 years ago. He was still being messy with Drake and Aubrey and Soulja Boy. I remember, same guy. He grew up. Good. 50. He only 50. That's okay. Shit. Better late than never, new bitch. Where the new songs at, motherfucker? You a DJ. I'm gonna listen to this DJ give me fucking... you know what I'm saying? Like, when you really think about it, like, it gets weird real fucking fast. Like, the guy that works for Clear Channel or iHeartRadio that determines if we dip, you dip, they dip. That guy, he's talking about, listen, I wrote a book while playing your favorite songs that I was paid to. No payola. I was able to come to terms with myself after 4 p.m. lunch rush, what I was doing wrong after my skincare routine kicked in. And I took the ayahuasca and she told me they said it'll be all right. True story. True story. I can see it. I absolutely believe that. Mushrooms have a very similar dispensation, so I can see that. He did with Chris Rock, didn't he? Chris Rock be doing ayahuasca in his living room with everybody. It's bizarre. Like, they believe in spirituality because of narcissism and affecting their success. Like, they become successful and famous and all the things they have to do to be that successful and that famous, and then the end of all their roads is psychedelics. There's a message in there somewhere. I just don't know what it is yet. You know what I'm saying? People are dying for that success at that level, and it always ends in a psychological breakdown. And depending on what happens and how you can recover, you feel me? Like, some people are betrayed. Mike Tyson, betrayed by his girlfriend at that time. Kobe Bryant, betrayed by the freak at the hotel. There's always betrayal, or you can even say people bodies betray them, right? When they get into an injury that the body doesn't bounce back from, or all kinds of shit. Monica Lewinsky, that's a betrayal. Like, what's she running her mouth for? It was quiet this whole time, right? And then betrayal will do one thing to people. Losing something that they built and got early, like a 21 million stream Twitcher at 31, is not, you know what I'm saying? That's a different story arc. And then all kinds of stupid ass arrangements of this human thing through our capitalism. So we don't. I don't know. Our people don't fucking. Chance in Hades. Charlemagne the fuck is crazy. Don't do that. The crazy part of Charlemagne is that there isn't a single person that looks like him on this planet. You say he his own pedigree. Nah, that's a side effect of some shit mixing that wasn't supposed to be mixing. Mr. Nelson says, not once you have heard everyone says, man, you look like Charlotte. Elmer Fudd, ditto the Pokemon, Xenu Gloriole is crazy. Just got an NBA contract, mind you. NBA numbers. 3, I've seen that personally among these people going into rehab or those psychedelic retreats. Then they start hard selling and bragging that they lost their ego and that they've changed. Probably goes back to those gamers you were talking about. Yep. You said they go back into that ego and they're changed. Nah, but they describe it like they had feelings for the first time. And I was like, oh, welcome to Life of Empath Part 5. I don't think empaths need more ayahuasca at all. I think that might be the last fucking thing I need. Sign me up. Augmenting your ability to see yourself. Hopeful. I got here by faking it until I make it on the 48 laws of power. Then I make it and get the reward for making it. Crash out, psychological meltdown, midlife crisis, betrayal, whatever with my exes and bitches. And now I want to get the answers on how come I am not content yet. And you told me why in describing your situation. Psychedelic time. Turtle power. Like, oh, you have unresolved issues. You have to stop pretending. Speak your mind. And this is Charlemagne. Remember, a spirit asking Charlemagne to be truthful, to speak his mind, right? Like, can you imagine Charlemagne, the god, to speak his mind? And you go, all right, so he wasn't doing that the whole time. Faking it till you make it. Then you make it. Then you're like, oh, that ain't you. Oh, no one's seen that coming, right? Plot twist. And it's like, ain't that always the answer for everybody in this bitch, though? So, like, what is ayahuasca really teaching me? I'm just using his testimony as an example. What I'm saying is, you go through a lot to get that download. Like, so you finally broke through the 3rd dimensional wheel, and where it started your journey in 2023 was at, yo, be truthful with yourself. He's 50 years old now. This is what the Great Spirit told him. been in therapy for years. And the Great Spirit just doubled down on Abraham Hicks. Like, yo, it's probably the first time you've heard this since you've been advocating for therapy, but you gotta really like deal with these internal issues that you're ignoring, and just lead with the truth. Stop trying to pander to other people to get them to like you. Like, that's the first time he heard that shit in 10 years. He needed a drug to be like, hey, yo, do you check out this Instagram short reel just yet, bitch? Like, that's what it said this morning. That's all. That's my only critique of the dumb shit. I don't mind the drug and all that, and the spirit telling you, but the spirit going to tell you a damn fucking Scientology, fucking Nouveau group, fucking infomercial bio spiel. Like, you hear his PR training and he's trying to sell a goddamn book. Like, and that's fine, and that's perfectly fine. He should, but goddamn, that was heavy-handed. Ayahuasca told me that I was living a lie. You didn't talk about throwing up, sweating, fever. Didn't talk about like any of the ancestor influences or thoughts. Because if you think you can access that realm, don't you think of a dead person? At least? No, nothing. Okay. All right. Well, you didn't see the little machine elves. You didn't see the tiny people. You didn't see any of the talking reptoids or the insectoids. Some of the more interesting things. No. You did that and you ran into Tony Robbins. You wait till you're 50 years old to do some goddamn psilocybin and your ass saw Tony Robbins. That's what his problem was. That's why his bald head and his skin is bad. Because he ain't speaking his mind. A radio DJ known for being salacious under Wendy Williams had to learn from Mother Gaia to not bottle up his pride inside. 3 days now. 3 long days. Mind you, that shit lingers. Like, especially if you've never done nothing crazy like that before. Can you fucking imagine? Like, 3 days of that shit? Like, yo, you really active. You must have done something pretty fucking strong before, because I know I don't want to do that shit for 3 hours. All right? Before the receipt that you get from CVS to be like, hey, thank you for coming by and having a fucking psychedelic meltdown for 36 hours. What did you learn? Well, I've been kind of, a little resentful about that shit in my childhood, and I really should just, like, randomly tell random people who don't care what it really is instead of making up a lie about how awesome today is. Another day in paradise. Yeah, Legos are cool. Like, now, if it was what he thought it was just told him, how about you 50 now? You grown ass man. All right, how about you shut the fuck up? Spend your money and just shut the fuck up. Like, it would cause no problems. After millions, damn, hang it up. They're going crazy trying to keep up with themselves. When the green light, when the 15 minutes is up, it's still sustainable, but it's not what it once was. And when you end the dip, it never explodes and jumps back up to the top rails. It never has. Especially after doing the first time type of thing with an idea or brand anyway. Everything else is royalties. And those are limited by time. Doesn't matter if you own 100% of something people no one cares about. So you understand? Like, they're crashing out energetically because people don't care about the thing or the platform or them, or you know it is. You know how fame and fickle fans are, and they blame it on that. Everything's the people's fault. The people's fault is the people that support me, the people that doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't analyze it like, well, what is really happening? What's the phenomenon above it? You're falling off. Energy wave, attention, out of sync, whatever. And that's cool. Like, we ain't supposed to be in sync forever. Who is? Where's Martin Luther King again? Oh yeah, same story. So yeah, they can't handle that. It's narcissism. But it's good that they're starting. It helps sociopaths. It will not help psychopaths though. But a sociopath they'll go through it and be like, oh shit, I have feelings. You do? Oh, I should be careful. Because if I have them, maybe other people have them. They do. Should you care? Do they care about you? What does that mean? Part 2. Like, they 50 years old. It's the first time them considering that people have feelings. Like, never had a girlfriend, nobody with feelings or make phone calls or yelling, throwing shit, trying to hit them over feelings. Never, first time in 50 years, like, yo, feelings are important. That's why people act like that, because they got feelings bottled up. Like, that's the first time a grown person heard that. That's all I'm studying on. Like, that's crazy. 2025. Everyone's in a feeling space. Bottled feelings. Never knew that. Never knew that was the root of therapy, by the way. NBA money. Fake getting closer to God is crazy. There's a lot of extra steps. Mr. Now says ego death, and all that happened is that they got abused by somebody they thought looked attractive to them, unlike the previous 10. And since their narrative is ego, that's their manhood. Everyone was broke or gay, dash the industry knew well, in order to sell more. And they mentioned like it was the first time somebody came up with that same answer. Beat me to it. If that's profound, they are a whole puddle. They saw that thing in Bill Clinton as crazy. Other thing is, if therapy for years was so effective, how is ayahuasca now part of the equation? Practice. Tony Robbins is a DMT elf, though. Trink. Ficklestein. Damn. I wasn't even trying to stack up against them. I'm just saying ayahuasca pretty expensive and quite, risky to get the download of like, journal and be honest with your feelings. That was it, y'all. Like he said, this ain't it, y'all. That ain't it, y'all. Like, we're gonna have to wait 20 more years for Charlamagne to grow up before we get an update. It'd be like them old interviews with Richard Pryor and Red Fox by the time. Up there with Nick Cannon and shit. Like, they'll do like a fucking Wildin' Out reunion in 2050. Like, then we'll get the other side of that equation. Like, I'm done. Because I know it takes a good decade before it really installs, too. So he cooked for the next 10 years. If you're just getting started telling yourself the truth at 40 to 50, Lord have mercy. Buckle up, Buttercup. Lord knows I am. I feel I'm going 20 for 20. I think I'm going on year 20. Like, oh, shit. Choose your might. I didn't choose anything. I didn't even pick this game. Choose your destiny. Nah, I'm good. I'm not even playing. Fight. What? I didn't even pick this character, dog. Y'all niggas gave me Kano. Ew. I'll make it work. I want to spam cannonballs. The 70-year-old Charlamagne somehow managed to grow a gray bald head. He ain't eating enough eggs, bro. Where did we get that from? How did we arrive there? I'm just trying to figure out why the fuck he on A Course in Miracles at 53. I don't know what's going on. And like Jonathan said, if the therapy's been working, how are we getting to the backup degrees of mental health recovery? It's just posturing. It's all an act. It's just very Greek. We're close to civil war. The lie bubble is about to burst. Ooh, let's hear the first 2 seconds of that.
Today, I wanted to discuss what is wrong with the world lately. And I think we all can feel it, this energy in the air.
Yes.
That something's off. It's here in the U.S.
Yes, sir.
Of course, but it's also in the world.
Damn.
Worldwide. The means to get things in our world
the US
has changed. So it's no holds barred on lying, no holds barred on stretching the truth, all these things. It's really weird because you may look out your window and everything out there looks exactly the same. It's the same scenery that's been there for years, but in reality, under the surface, there's something wrong. And I think it's because among us all, there's this feeling of impending doom, really.
Oh, shit.
It feels like
ESP.
the shoe's about to drop. And everybody right now that we see out there, it's like they're putting on a mask, like they're just going about their business, like nothing to see here, everything's fine.
Uncanny Valley.
But it's not fine.
Everything's not fine, but everyone
And we
acting
all
like
know
it is.
it's not
And
fine.
it's upsetting people.
And one of
Like
the
a mask
weirdest
does.
parts is that lately, though, I have felt a little shift.
People are wearing a mask.
And I'll come back to that later
like
in the
COVID.
video.
Damn,
but
that's
this
deep
video is
bars.
not political. You can find stuff no matter where you turn. The main thing I want to get across is it's like as a society, our security.
Cut it out, sorry.
Moving from the West to the East has really made me realise how much people in the West have changed. Despite being so connected online, it seems like people are more disconnected than ever offline. But it goes further than just being introverted or spending more time in your own bubble. People are really acting strange. It's almost as though a lot of people have become robotic. All it takes is a simple trip to the shops to really drum this home. A lot of people walk around in their own bubble to the point where they actually aren't aware of what's going on around. They're completely disconnected to their surroundings. I've noticed this eerie, glazed look upon people's faces, and it just seems almost unhuman-like. It's like they've been dragged out of their bubble and have to try and act like normal humans, like something out of Men in Black. The social interactions I grew up with as normal, such as saying hello as you walk past somebody or making small talk in the queue, it seems to be a completely dying art. When I still lived in the UK, a lot of the time...
If I speak up to like a person older than me, that's recent, like Gen X or somebody, and they're with their kids or someone younger, or they're just walking, with the old man walk, and then I say something to them, and it's a coherent sentence, and it goes back and forth, they seem so like surprised, like happy. They seem like, oh, this is a normal interaction, finally. And it's so creepy because it throws me off. It makes it awkward. And like, I'm like, I ain't nothing changed in 30 plus years. Like, hey, how you doing? Part 5. Like, nigga, please. But if you do that out here at this timeline, like if you do that out here with people older than me, and you speak to them and make eye contact with them, it gets gay. It's like it's uncanny valley. It's an inversion. It's like, whoa, like there's real people out here that speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not even the words we're using. It's the frequency of it. It's like it used to be so common. Like, oh, you remember back in the day, people used to do this all the time, up and down the street. But now you do it like once a month. So like when they finally get to, to do a emote interaction with someone who remembers the old way, it's like, hey, just for a quick minute. And they're like, oh shit, that's gay, and they pipe down. It's like, yeah, that's weird. It's like a brief reminder that the frequency was much higher back then compared to now. Because it's inappropriate to be that, you know what I'm saying? I get it. It's like, read the room. But most of these people can't talk to that, can't have a normal conversation with nobody anymore. That's the biggest problem. And the male and female thing. Just like these goofy ass people, besides fucking everybody, what do you actually talk about? What do y'all used to talk about? What did you learn? What has changed to talk about since you talked about it back then with them? What do y'all even talk about? That should be like crickets. They don't tell you about memes and what happened on TikTok in the group chat. No. They ain't what I'm talking about. You meet these other people, and you come together. What do you talk about? What do you talk about with them that you don't talk about with anyone else? Because you understand where I'm going with this? No? That's a weird question? All right. I don't talk about the same shit with everybody. I noticed something. It's strange like that. You ain't got nothing to talk about. Like, the novelty of talking is going away. Like, Tower of Babel be them. That's a creepy place. They're like over introverting. Like we're over reclusing. Like we're just folding in on yourself too. That's a sick world, man. It's just excused for an hour and a half. LOL. How is this news in 2025, Jonathan? Harut says, well, welcome to Denmark since forever. Noel says, the international timeline talks. The I hate people language model crew. Yep, was at the lake for the usual walk, and a couple of older people I said hell took load to looked like it was the first salute they seen in 10 years. Yep. It's how isolated they feel. It was like, it's this generation. It's like, y'all motherfuckers were wearing masks in the pandemic. Don't forget that. It's not generational. It's the pandemic. You haven't spoken or felt comfortable talking to people who didn't seem sickly, nervous, paranoid, or fucking nuts for years. Yes. The same people, by the way, who you just, last time you saw them, they were in a mask. That's very uncanny valley, boy. It's a mind fuck. On top of this fact that sold separately, the United States fucked up its money. I know so many people say people are strange. They never really say what they're acting strange like, that people haven't always done though. Like people always been
Have you
bullshit.
felt it lately? The air is heavier. The atmosphere feels tense.
Yeah, the AI telling me.
Into a store, and it's there. In the faces of strangers, in the silence between words, in the way people look past each other without...
Come on. Yeah.
There's some things that I'm seeing in the public square that I think is a little strange, and it's ever increasing. I want to talk about it in this video, and I'm curious to see if you have noticed the same thing. Stick around. I'm a quiet and peaceful person. I keep to my own for the most part. I wouldn't consider myself a hermit, but I do like to get back home to the open air, the open space. I like to be where it's quiet. I'm not one of those guys that says I can't.
He's an introvert. Cool story. What's going on? Why you freeze my browser every time that fucking happens? Rambidummed. Oh, I lost it. The scales have flipped. The wicked shall suffer. They turned off at you. They lied to all those people about you. Okay. They say you're possessed. Insane new Fallout 5. Nothing is real anymore. AI and Midjourney taking over. Did you notice that time is speeding up chosen ones? Did you know that time is speeding up chosen ones? This slow ass December is going to speed up with 3 days left. Alright. But I know it. Reality is about to set in finally by cryptism. The system's exposing itself. The days of Noah beast system. People are waking up in the Matrix. TikTok reaction. Oh my lord. People see something different. Hold on, let me hurt my brain real quick. People are leaving.
Part of the reason why a lot of people just do stuff is just so they can post it on their story to show people that they did it. And I know I'm probably preaching to the choir to most of you that have already gone through this or deactivated your
Those
Instagram.
bros aren't supposed to have
After
do-rags,
long enough,
bro.
you slowly start to realize like how performative
I never
that
seen
app
that before.
really is. And I've grown out of that. And also like how much your real friends and family like really don't fit you like that.
Here are all the reasons that I think social media has completely ruined our lives, whether we realize it or not. Number one, everyone's trying to look the exact same. No one wants unique lips, a unique nose, unique eyebrows, unique hair, unique outfits, unique shoes. Nothing is unique. We have to find inspo from everyone else about what we want. We have no individualism anymore. None.
I seen a woman who said, y'all don't really want the old Instagram back because old Instagram was social. And that's facts. Like, if you were there, you get it because you lived it. Like, that man liked you. He was letting everybody in his following know. Everybody at 8 a.m. sharp. Right before the bus come to pick him up. Yo, this is my Women Crush Wednesday. What's up?
Hey y'all, welcome
You're
back
not
to
the
my
top
channel.
10 women crushes no
Cashapp.
more.
You've been following me for at least the last like 4 years. You've seen one of my Instagram videos. I'm constantly deleting Instagram. Constantly. It's almost been a year, I think. I deleted my personal Instagram and I'm never going back to having a personal Instagram. But then I created a business Instagram and my mistake was allowing people who knew me to like follow, or no, it's okay if they follow.
Be a drop, a professional DSLR camera photo drop. We're not rappers. Like, I promise it is okay to go out to eat and post a picture on your page. Like, we used to have to do that. We didn't have no story option before. Everything was posted on your page. The lunch you ate, posted on your page. Your outfit, posted on your page. Quick mirror flick, posted on your page. Like, maybe we need less features so we can go back to normalizing the main part of the platform. You wanted to shoot your shot, it was on the page. We didn't have no DMs. Like, bring back posting everything on your page. Because your pages are getting boring. You're refraining from posting the content, and what you're posting isn't even that good. It really doesn't matter because it's a bunch of monitoring spirits watching you anyway. If nobody's liking the content, why does it matter if it gets likes?
I notice that about my black people. We get a new mental health condition every 3 Sundays. And then we normalize one, and then we normalize the real one. I wish we stopped doing that. The phenomenon of monitoring spirits. And it's like nosy-ass people keeping up with the Joneses. Yeah, we have a new version of it, right? But this version only exists if you have social media. So by monitoring spirits, you mean followers? Bots? AI slop? In the network itself? Demons? Yeah. Yeah. The internet is the peak monitoring spirits. It is magic mirror on the wall for real. Like, it's a black crystal. And now we created a subgenre for monitoring spirits. Like, you looking at reels and content with your monitoring spirit ass. You have a social media profile and you're following, monitoring other spirits with your monitor spirit ass. Like, comment, and subscribe. You see what I'm saying? You see how goofy it is when you take it literally? Because literally, they are the monitoring spirits too. Follow for follow, monitor for monitor, following for spirit. It's all of it is monitoring spirit. So what does that mean? That people are glaring into their black crystal, symbolizing your sigils and your avatar, and wishing harm, no evil eye on you, just for them to see you post feedback to the harm they did. And like, what if you don't post the feedback to the harm you experienced? What if you just post good days? No, I can't have good days because when I post the good days, the monitoring spirits. Yeah, it's like the girls like, oh, are you gonna post a picture of us because last time something. Like, are you scared of everyone seeing who the guy or the girl is? And either 1 degree is because he can be someone else's boyfriend or partner, and then in another degree, things don't work out. You don't want people, whatever. And to another degree, your homegirl might like him more than you do. You wouldn't give it time to be serious. And it's like, yo, what the fuck? That's not spirituality or tarot. That's how you goofy-ass, introverted, lame-ass people from the 90s do shit. I was like that as kids. Don't let them lie to you. Shit. If them men were that good at macking these bitches, they want to be going to the club every goddamn weekend. Do the science real quick. Don't miss it now. You're going to miss it one day. So, like, yeah, I don't know. People ain't as cool as they think they was. That's all. The music was cool. The culture was cool. But the individuals, they lame as fuck. They were cosplaying. A lot of the culture, people buying the costumes are the cosplayers. I understand everything about the Holy Roman Empire. People wearing other men's jerseys, like they could dunk basketballs. You understand? And we normalize that. It's culture. It's fun because it comes from a tribal thing. But now it's kind of like gray. It's for everybody. And it's like, you don't know LeBron James. Like, I get it. They'll put LeBron James on an NFL jersey and think that shit funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Boo. Scarecrow. Boo. Plastic in your balls. That's what you get. Boo. That's all. People are realizing that people with money or motion can jump into a thing, cosplay, break bread with the tryhards. You like Timberland doing a course with a bunch of German engineers. Like, they never met Aaliyah. And then you go, the same thing in every other department. Aiden Ross, Andrew Tate. It's like, oh, some weird people come out with money, fake body counts, clip farms, throw them out of here. Now they're an influencer. Always a secret industry or agenda with the fucking intelligence agencies. And then they all get burnt out in December? Jake Paul broke his Andrew Tate getting knocked out. The other nigga lost some money. It's like Mr. Beast is being weird. Kai Cenat is sad. It's like you knocked them all out in the last 48 hours and bombed Nigeria for Christmas. I ain't forget shit. So like we gotta. I'm noticing what we are talking about and lamenting what people are talking about is always like the precipitation to the rain of what's happening to us over and over again. And it's like, I'm afraid of like, so if this is all out in the open and everyone knows it's Miz and it sucks and these are the bad guys, these are the pedophiles, this numbers and the math doesn't make sense. I'm sure someone tried to figure it out with ChatGPT already. All right, then we're waiting for this to happen and action. You know what I'm saying? It's a repeat until. It's like, well, if this happened, then Boston Tea Party. We did that like times 13. If that happened, then Civil War. And I was like, well, the Civil War happened because of this. Well, we're times 13 more. If this happened, then this would be a World War I and World War II type scenario. We're way beyond those prerequisites just on terrorism alone. So it's like, what are we repeating until at this point?
Post it because you like scrolling through your own page and remembering these days and these moments and these things, not for other people.
I deactivated my Instagram 2 years ago, and the only time it's really inconvenient is when I need like a service provider for something.
I realize that people are all about bragging on Instagram, and that is not productive. As a full-blown adult in my 30s, I realize like when you get to a certain age, that is just not okay, especially if you're a professed Christian, right? And a lot of the people that I follow, that I have followed back, were people who professed to know Christ, to know the Lord, all of that. And they would spend a good amount of their time in the flesh on Instagram, showing off, bragging. And it's like they're not showing off and giving glory to God. They're showing off and giving glory to themselves. Hey, the worst thing you could do. And, you know, this is not a judgment call on them. It is literally just the way that platform works. It is
the specking in your eye,
for you to have to
judge them, fuck them, tell them what's wrong with theirs.
Show up and
that's crazy.
There you show up and you perform. And that is strange to me because that's not where it started.
So I deactivated my Instagram and back.
I really hate this generation. I hate how no one has a mind or personality of their own. Like, it's so rare to come across somebody who is just different.
So she's definitely right, and I agree with what she's saying. But let's just talk about the reason why things are the way that they are. The reason why everybody is quote unquote the same nowadays, and everybody is basically just piggybacking off of each other's personalities, is because y'all don't really like people who are different. Y'all swear, oh, nobody's different, I want to meet someone different. No, you don't. When people are different, y'all bully the shit out of them. You talk down on them. When people walk different, talk different, dress different, act different, have different taste in music and food and style and culture, y'all literally belittle them. You break them down to a nothingness.
This view is beautiful. I know. By the way, got a little something for you, my lady. Oh, a flower. See how you did that? Very demure, very cutesy, very mindful. Don't talk to me like that. Don't come around me with that cringe.
Oh, I see when I was women talk like that. That ain't Gen Z personality. That's T. That's homosexual social media room.
I want you right now to get on your phone and open up TikTok, open up Instagram or Twitter, and take a look around. Do you notice that everything is the same? You're seeing a lot of the same trends. You're seeing a lot of people talking and doing the same things. You're even probably seeing a lot of the same exact aesthetics that are being pushed on your FYP. This is all we're consuming.
There's no novelty,
You'll
nothing
see
else.
perfect skin, pastel aesthetics, aligned captions, but honestly, where are all the quirks? Where's the weirdness? The traits that make someone, I don't know, like, the traits that make somebody you. The traits that are relatable. And I'm not talking about forced weirdness or people who are trying to be eclectic and they're trying to look a certain way, but just genuinely, you just see a bunch of consistent personality quirks that people have, and that's what's being pushed. Individuality. We don't see that. We just don't see that. In 2025, there's a growing whisper that Gen Z identity does not have a personality anymore. And I'm here to ask, is that real? Or is it just a popular line that people are liking to use? What do you think? Before we even get into this video, what do you think? In this video, we are going to dig deep. We'll explore how social media, branding, and cultural anxiety and economic pressures shape personality erasure. And
Population, popularity. They're all copying the same popularity, doll. And it's a gay white guy. That spirit is a gay white guy. That's all it is. That monolithic energy is just one sassy, Tumblr tweeting gay white boy who likes Beyonce more than black girls. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. We ain't gotta go no further. We ain't gotta deep dive into this. We don't need a deep dive to make sure people watch the movie for more than 10 minutes. So our statistics, fuck out, man. That ain't deep. Thank God, right? That means we've been through some shit. We learned some shit. Nah, you're trying to identify that spirit that they're talking about, the internet version of everyone's the same? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, them gay dudes was on MySpace. That was all your TMZ writers. All your headlines, all that sassiness is written by them. That's why it reads that way. And people now talk like that and tweet and tell each other like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's a gay guy. Yep. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's the spirit of a gay white guy from Manhattan who lives in the valley sometimes, who makes a lot of money in Miami. Like, it's one of them. Fashion, writing articles, listening to music, hanging out with the models who don't love themselves and bulimic and do Botox. You know that gay guy. You see him. Sometimes he's overweight, but he's wearing a suit and a gold chain, and he has drinks, and he's with all the rich white bitches that divorced recently. You know what gay white guy I am that has that voice and that energy? That's him. I know who he is. That is literally all of them. That's the same spirit that's behind Trump. It's a diva spirit. It's the same spirit that's behind Kanye West. It's a diva spirit. It's the same spirit that's behind, low-key, Barack Obama. And he's not talking or acting like that. It's a diva spirit. It's the same spirit that's behind even Elon Musk, for real. When he's not like, okay, I'm talking media training. I want to seem more human. But when he's joking and laughing, he's playing around with fucking lasers and stuff and being a fucking crackhead, like, you see it. It's very feminine. I should say effeminate. It's a diva spirit. It's a gay white guy. But we did DEI for like 10 plus years on these kids. So like, I was never confused. Like, well, if they want to focus on DEI, they want to give birth to a more openly gay spirit across society, and that's going to make the kids gay. And everyone's like, oh no, that's homophobic. That doesn't make sense. No one chooses to be gay. And now you live in the gayest ass society in human history. And I'm like, so what were y'all talking about? I was just saying this was going to happen. I didn't, good or bad, I didn't say nothing like that. I said, no, this is going to make niggas gay as hell. Watch. I mean, niggas gay as hell. That's how, I'm telling you how. Because I had to argue with niggas before it happened. Like, these ingredients is going to change people. And they're like, they gave a lot of credit to individuals being strong-minded, mental health awareness, strong-minded, strong personalities, good parents, and won't budge or shift because of religion, God, or some other external variable they're not serious about at 12. And I'm like, nah, it'll make the frogs gay, it'll make your kids gay, watch. And I'm not talking about homosexuality, I'm talking about the spirit. It's a gay spirit, so. Yep. Little dances, little quips, the gossip, what's going on. All of that is the homosexual man from the 70s and 80s. The famous socialite one. The niggas who got the pink house in Miami. Them. Hollywood. Them niggas. Club, Studio 54. Them niggas. There ain't nothing wrong. That's who cuts all the checks. That's also who's fucking everybody to give them a chance, too, by the way. Don't miss it. Swapping spirits. Well, there's only one way a man can swap that spirit, but we won't mind our business. And then you got, you know what I'm saying, on Epstein and Diddy's list. Like, you get it. Like, it's going towards, there's a gay white guy somewhere who likes this shit. And I'm telling you, that's who's been cutting these checks. If you want to know a gay white man like that cuts checks like that for social political issues, look up George Soros. Then look at a video of his son currently, and you'll understand everything, math and science. That spirit doesn't change. There's no toxic, masculine, conservative, true conservative version of it. Tyler Perry, come on, think about it now. Did he? You already knew that. Cut it out. You knew that shit in 1998 for real. Cut it out. Don't play with me. Hold on. What else you seen in this spirit? And motherfuckers be acting surprised. Tupac. And then Tupac is linked to Diddy, right? Mm-hmm. Don't take nothing away from Tupac Shakur, though. I'm just saying, as a matter of fact, though. And then you have, who else? Niggas be so fucking surprised. That crazy cat lady shit bitch from Ariana Grande when they showed her ugly ass the first time a few years ago. Y'all surprised? Kalani. After Kyrie Irving and Party Next Door, now look at Party Next Door one more time. I'm telling you. Inflated, like he got bit by a narcissist. Are you surprised? I'm not surprised about any of it. You listen to the lyrics? Okay. You just go down the list. Just go down the list. Like Drake, Crody. Mm-hmm. You surprised? You surprised? No, I'm not. What else? Who else has that spirit? Diva energy. Where else? Who is it? Shows up. Sexy Red fighting for her life to stay relevant with the same acts. You know, she don't believe in that spirit. She's not that spirit. That's the funniest thing about her goofy ass business. Like you see it over and over again. That same sassy, weird, gender fluid, always feminine spirit leads you to like abusing people's free will. It's a power trip. That spirit doesn't thrive unless it has power over other people. So if other people are centered and patterned after having eyes, attention, monitoring spirits on them that feed them or reinforce, you know, that loop of energy. Today, people don't see that. They don't see real people. Don't see people from school no more. Everyone's decentralized and decoupled. So it's like you're alone on the internet if you don't get the human loop or feedback. So people have to join these niches of things, or common enemies, if you will, because that's the only thing that gets human group attention. Common enemies, not common good. So as long as you have that, you'll find your tribe, but then your tribe doesn't follow or communicate with each other. That's new on the internet. It's like an Xbox live chat and everyone got the microphones, but no one's speaking. Like that's what it's like to be these people on the internet these days. And that's what happened to MySpace. The end of MySpace felt exactly the same. It feels exactly the same. It's the same type of eerie feeling. Like, oh, you can sign in, oh, you can send a message to old girl, or you can see if the song is done, but you hit refresh enough times and nothing moves, nothing changed. And you can feel the spirit of that energy on. Went to Twitter, and here's the same thing. We have nowhere for it to go now, though. People think you can just go back outside and unplug the modem, and that's going to, like, bring the vibe back. How? These people never lived in that time. Now here's the people who live outside. I hate friend groups. What? Y'all confuse everybody. What do y'all want?
No, because we need to talk about how hard it is to maintain three-person friendships. And I'm not talking about the healthy ones, but the toxic ones where the two people that are always just naturally going to be closer. So they'll be kikiing, laughing, having inside jokes, and it's like they make that third person feel like they don't even belong on the planet.
If you feel bad because you see a bunch of people with large friend groups, just know that it's so fake. It's not real.
Big friend groups are literally only for the aesthetic. They're a complete waste of time. There are so many friend groups and even just friendships between two people where you have like documented proof that they hate each other.
There's always a queen bee at the top who everybody has to pay homage to. And if you don't, you are isolated from the group. These women that are in these groups hide behind the clout and the visibility that being in a big friend group gives them.
Friend groups are just
two people who are really good friends have loyalty to each other, and everybody else is there to support that friendship and entertain that friendship.
I usually don't do good in groups because you think that everybody all cool in a group, but then there'll be a separate group. Then there'll be personal conversations.
See, it's all betrayal based. All Game of Thrones fuckery. It's like they're cheating even in friendship.
Man, I am so lonely.
Son, are you alright?
Why does nobody care about me?
You guys ever know older people seem to have no issue talking to others? You know, like that old person in line who just talks and talks and talks and yaps all the time, as much as they like. There's a bit of charm to that, you know, kind of like reminiscent of older times when people just like spoke to everyone. Now, why is it that my entire generation seems to lack basic social skills? I don't say this to like trash on anyone, but like it's just a genuine question as to why. It's like you go up to someone, just try to start a conversation with them, and they almost look terrified at you, like, what? Someone is speaking to me. What? You know, an entire generation socially anxious people. And I'm gonna be honest, guys, I kind of am like that too. Sometimes I'm super scared to just go up and talk to people because some of you guys are scary. I feel like if I go up to you, I'm gonna end up being the topic for the next day in whatever group chat you're in. It's almost like you look at these older people and you just wonder, like, how do you have all this confidence to just go up to someone and talk to them without any fear of anything, without any fear of rejection or just being seen as weird? You guys remember when we were younger? How when you were younger?
They're afraid of being a screenshot in the topic and the let me get this right. They're afraid of being the object of fake LOLs and emojis 9 o'clock in the morning on some dude stranger's phone while he's on the toilet. That's a lot. That they bully them on the forums, you turn in homework at school type shit. And the bullying be like, ha ha, do you ever pass your grade? This kid must be studying with rocks. Like a Disney movie. It don't even be like your mom's a crack kid and I saw her sucking dick the other night at my Uncle Charlie's house. They're afraid to socially engage in case a group of mean boys plasterize them pause in their Discord with 5 members, 3 active. That's the hold up. Okay. They're afraid of being weird, so they want to be the same. Monochromatic. They do not reward individualism. 1984, these are Orwellian-ass kids. I see it. But they're leaking light. They know the ones who are lamenting can't keep up with that. They know there's other versions of things. But they create a lot of their own prejudices and biases as their own unique group that they're locked into as well. I pray they don't take until 40 until they lose that from their brains. It'll make everything else well. You did it to yourself. I hate people. Crew language. Used to be a drink pitcher deep fried with 30 filters, posts, and no even captions. Yep, all the posts on the page record. The algorithm is shaming the old heads. IG code name of OnlyFans. Tanner, everything is monotone because everything is only controlled by the Monopoly Club. It is. She want to be a LinkedIn influencer. Rukan is like, Superman, oh, you. Dual Selson Digital. Shout out to the brother Black Seacock. Pause. Turner says, evil retards and power trickles down to everyone becoming that. You got it. Idiocracy in HD. For the majority. The minority is always being dragged around by the majority. I've noticed something. When do we get freedom? Gen Z, the worst time to be alive, is a crazy video. They think that IRL is online social media peanut gallery judgments. I could give a fuck. At all ages of my life, what a friend group of losers would say, and I'd be more concerned about why are they talking about me. My social anxiety back then would have came from a whole different puddle of issues, but that's weird to add that one to it. That they are all capping. No, worse. They're a video game lobby. They do the thing that you do in Call of Duty, or the thing you do for video games. How you have a meta of a video game, everyone kind of talks and acts the same way while playing that video game. They're treating high school hallways and classrooms like a particular game, and then outside at the mall is the DLC. They're not really snapping into that, and hence why no one's being themselves. Yeah, you guys are all Roblox and Minecraft lobbies, personality-wise, socially, and that makes sense. All your LOLs and memories and memes come from that, but you've never did that in real life. And it's not too late. I mean, they can go outside and decide as a group to try, but it'll be awkward until they get it right. It'll just take time. But they don't even know, you feel me? They don't even know what the fuck that is. I do now. I get it because I grew up playing Counter-Strike and StarCraft. The way that used to talk shit and type in a StarCraft lobby, and a Korean would say like GG, DD, HF, manners, and you like say something racist and then go back and forth and they're like manners and like, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about their mother and it's like, that conversation never happened with a nigga in school for real. Like, there is that's a unique back and forth that you can't have in no other setting for real. You know what I'm saying? So, Gen Z, internet Gen Z, or social media Gen Z, that spirit that they channeled is like, this is the etiquette for how you get a good game on 2K Parks. And like, if you're not the rich VVC kid with the car and all the extra add-ons and equips and stuff, like, you kind of can't be the star of your stream. So they're doing pecking order through virtual currency, crypto. They're crypto cools. They're crypto wildlands. They're crypto hip hop. They're crypto urban. They're crypto. I get it. Yeah, it makes sense. On Kanye West, you see it. I get it. It makes sense. They're crypto the thing, and that's why it's fake. They're all pretending to be the Milli Vanilli version. They're all pretending to be the Vanilla Ice version of MC Hammer version of whoever, right? And then they're like, it's obviously fake. It's obviously we're tired of this fakeness because of the side effects of how it makes us feel. And it was like, nah, y'all hype that shit up. Y'all hype that shit up. Fuck out my face. We were telling you that shit was gay when y'all were 12. Y'all ran with that shit for 10 to 15 more years. I watched you do it. I had a YouTube channel the whole time. I told y'all when you were watching Nick Mirror and shit. I told them when they were doing all that shit with them boys in Europe. I was like, yo, y'all missing something. Go ahead and add some more people to your roster, but you're missing something. Where the niggas at? Y'all missing the key ingredients, man. Y'all know how to do these atom circuits correctly. I noticed something. Y'all keep abusing shit. And like, what happened? Tragic. This is the TikTok is the grandbaby of the Vine, Twitter, MySpace, E-Bomb World personality hybrid. That's all. Y'all took the lamest shit on social media and made it popular. It was funny and goofy, but it wasn't supposed to be popular. Popular is what changed culture. Popular is what changed clothes. It's that weird, stupid fashion shit that bitches had on back in the 90s. You know how it worked? Because that bitch was popular. She wasn't Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish became popular because Apple Music, people cared enough to interview her, and she was, what is that called? Quirky. Weird backstory with her brother in production, but whatever, right? Like, whatever, like, nah. Them bitches from the 90s were popular. They were popular. And then they were fashionista. And then they were at all the places. But they were popular first. You guys are reverse engineering that by buying the clothes, wearing the colors, using the filter, and acting as if, like, you show up to this old street and you do the 90s thing, and then right after that, y'all go all run to the stoop and vape and, like, check your phone and, oh my God, is your edit done? But in real life, it'd be like, yo, nigga, I'm hungry. You with this fly-ass girl, and y'all got, like, $5 in cash. Pulling out your wallet, straighten that shit out. Looking for quarters in the fucking the telephones and shit, and hitting the damn rejects and making sure you got enough for whatever the fuck you about to get. Jamaica beef patty out of the paper bag, and the little dollar jugs or the 25 cents, whatever the fuck, whatever time zone inflation you're in. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's that chick. It's that chick that be outside for real. Like, she fly for real. When you see her in a magazine or in Tommy Hilfiger, you're like, about time, for real. Like, remember, because black people were trying to get a turn. But they figured out how to be fly before it was popular. They figured out how to be fly before they got monetized. They figured out how to be fly before they started a YouTube channel. They figured out how to be fly before they dropped an album. They figured out how to be fly. You know what I'm saying? Everyone is saying, one day I want to be fly, but I'm going to fake it until I make it by dressing and doing the cosplaying thing. And people, what they're really saying is they're not tired of certain things. They're tired of the cosplay of it. They've been cosplaying and winning the real power. Like, I'm Goku, Kamehameha, and nothing's coming out of their hands. But they going around saying, "Hey, by the way, I'm a Saiyan. I can do look at my hair, nigga. Like, oh my, these new blacks. Like, no, you gotta get fly first. And fly is a consensus algorithm spirit determined by your surroundings. That's the illest thing about it. You don't determine that. You embody it, you own it, but you tell by the results of your surroundings, and then the others amplify it. The others have just been trying to amplify random shit, and it's not sticking. Yes. So they're saying if it's not sticking, then what's working right now is our amplifier. So all we can do is amplify anything as many times as we can milk it. Yes, and that's where they're running out of power. The concern is you ain't got no fly bitches in your generation. Y'all been talking about Rihanna's forehead for 20 years. Like, that's it? That's one random island girl. That's it. I already fucking told you where they at. They in fucking Guyana. Stop fucking playing with me. And all them islands in between them. Like, cut it out. You probably find one that can actually fucking sing out there. Like, cut it out. That ain't it. Yeah. It is a popularity contest. But it's a popularity contest of those who refine the light that they started with. And unfortunately, the vampires want to snuff those out. They're harder to find these days. So the little bit of life that people have to offer this thing is what they're squeezing. You feel me? It's heavy oil. It needs a different refinery process. As within, so without. It's in the whole system. The oil is getting more difficult to manage. Nah, Gen Z, y'all never learned how to be fly, because what made you fly is adapting to all that passive aggressive bullshit that y'all denied that y'all do, but you just keep contradicting yourself by saying that all of you are mean girls too. Y'all just pussy enough to do it in a private group chat. And that makes your peers paranoid. Like, what could they be saying about me? What could they be posting in their close friends group with 3 people on it? Like, this person's gonna see me and my mom and smile. Y'all skip so many steps for motherfuckers ain't fly. Watch some cartoons again. Run that shit back. Run Doug Funny back real quick. And run that shit back to Roger and what those dynamics were like. Like, Doug was being griefed by these niggas. Did Patty stop fucking with these niggas? Was it Patty's problem? You saw Laura and Steve? These are character building arcs that y'all missed out on. Y'all just figured out how to match the clothes, the sneakers, and the music. No. What was going on? For them niggas dressed like that, what was going on socially, emotionally? What was going on? Like, when you watch those old shows again, and you're a younger person, think about what the theme of what's going on, and like, is that what's going on back then? But Steve Urkel was very clear he was a simp. It was very clear that simps, nice guys, finish last. And it was very clear that, yo, don't go after the bitch that don't want you for years in a row. Go after the bitch that wants you as soon as she show up. Have you seen the difference? Like, that was 1995 in this motherfucker. 93 maybe. Like, Kevin Samuels was like Steve Urkel taught you that. The men, the lessons, the writers. But they already, yeah, it's a waste of time. And they be gay on top of that. Like, we could have told you how our homegirls are. Like, they told you the whole time. Told you the whole time. You knew about Jada Pinkett the whole time. Stop fucking playing with me. Regina King, Craig's sister in every line in every John Singleton movie. Don't play with me. You seen this shit the whole time. Ain't nothing changed. Then Gen Z come around with the internet. The whole time they acting like someone that's not their age. That's why. That's what they dumbass get for trying to act grown at 12. Culture shock, over indoctrinated with all the reprobate, stupid ass, weird shit, bot side, fake side, new black side of the internet. And it took all of that download, went to school in real life and acted like that, and showed they ass in front of the peers of their actual parents in their neighborhood, and there is no correspondence. And like, wonder what happened. How did we lose these children? They acting like they from the fucking UK and you in Mississippi. That's why culture, habit, and all that shit is. You see why nationality is important? It's not for paperwork. It's for cultural identity and boundaries. You see how important the Bible is. Like the 10 Commandments. Like, can you imagine? Would the 10 Commandments work if you applied it to Instagram users? Instagram would look totally different if you had applied the 10 Commandments to it before you post. But you understand? Like, it's not religious stuff because a guy created you. It's like, look what happens when you don't have a system. You get everyone complaining about the fucking system for like 10 years in a row. They want freedom, though. Freedom of systems. This is as free of a system as we've ever been. And we're like, something's wrong with our system. I know. It sucks. It's like leaving the church, and then you jump up into a new thing, and you apply Sunday church to it. It's like you can't shake the pattern. Oh, yes. We suck. Shout out to Georgia person. Paul Marie says, they let them Temu outfits dictate their taste. Is crazy. 3, you have to live that life that matches it on top of that. You are a hater, and now all their videos is about how they hate people. Eamon Ross says, I definitely see the awakening of my athletes over the years. The awkwardness of my athletes, so they're a little bit more shy. Cap or be cooked. They think that in real life, social media is a peanut gallery, validation side. Chat art says the meta of social credit. Season pass friendships is crazy. That's always been the case, though. I've been having Zax my whole life. That was way before social media. People have always been seasonal, like in that trope. Time stretch, I guess. I guess people experience it less often or over across more gross time. But I experienced it rapid dash, so I'm like, no, that's normal. Depending on where you live, the velocity of progression, and you know, it's funny to the velocity and value that those people in those areas make money and upgrade their life, and those lessons cycle faster for those type of people. But you don't run out of lessons, though. That's the ill shit about doing them faster. That just means you get more. Don't go nowhere. It's not like we get a blacklist and we finish and we're done and we can just like free roam like Grand Theft Auto. Nah. You finishing a lot. You go and learning a lot of shit. There's more shit to learn. Hate it here. Speak. Shut the fuck on, man. They made reinterpretation of their culture and disregarded the millennials. Rookie mistakes, man. Look, it happens to the best of us, man. Hey, we got a chance to see what happens when we miss that landing, that's all. We're still learning. We're still learning from them. Like, oh, that's what happens when you don't consider these variables. We all knew since high school in the lunchroom when people were arguing about this dumb shit. Like, oh, you're gonna raise some kids like this. Good luck. I went to school with the girls who wanted to be teachers who are teachers on TikTok complaining about being teachers. Good luck, I know. Shit. If we only had Klarna or whatever it was, Cashapp back then, boy, I'd be up. I'll be up on all my worst societal hot takes. I'll be up. I'll be so up, boy. I'll be so up I'll finally be down. I'll do my last YouTube video, guys. I just made the money I always wanted to make, and the same likes, the same comments. I don't know what's going on tomorrow. I don't even feel like listening to Drake. Something's off. Seasonal is not the same as season pass. Season pass implies a loadout of materials. Friends are only in your life for seasons. everyone's in your life for reasons. Everything happens for a reason. Everyone's in your life for seasons. And you're also in their life for seasons. Don't forget that part. It works both ways. Murphy's Law, whatever it is. To the direct fact that they're not in your life no more is in the same direct fact that you're not in their life no more. It's a change in both timelines. Don't forget that. But ego, pride, and all the other silly shit is why it just persists. And your willingness to detach and let go is why you wonder about it later. We know. That's never changed between humans. Common sense in the millennial kingdom. We'll get better though. Because we're gonna run out of moves like way before New Year's. I thought they were gonna let us cool out for Christmas and wait till like January 16th, 15th, 17th, somewhere around then. Nope. They said, we're gonna get right to it on Christmas and we're gonna go out with a bang before New Year's. Ain't that bitch? What is the New Year's Eve party situation? I forgot I'm out in Vegas, so I could probably go outside that night if I get me a couple dollars. But yeah, what are they gonna say? What is the recall of this year gonna be officially? What are they really gonna be like, yo? 2025, the year of, and next year we're going to do such and such better and expand, and we're gonna shut the government down. Fuck you niggas. We're gonna get the federal employees TikTok wave again. Oh, okay. Can't wait for Valentine's Day. Noel says everything off right before rent. It's the song that never ends, bro. Because rent don't stop either. And that's the terrible part about it. Like, what would people do if that wasn't part of our main storyline quest every damn month? They can make that shit a yearly fee if they wanted to. And then they'll have to fucking panhandle or fucking mortgage interest rate max another hustle besides, living. Every other country has. The United States was like, no, we can only hypermax our negative GDP by taxing the slave for living to slave. And everyone's like, what are you guys ungrateful for? Life in the United States sucks because it's unaffordable. In one hand, you say to make a profit, you pay your employees less. And in the next hand, it says, in order for your employees to get more, they should work more. And every time they work more, they take less home on their paycheck because of how the fucking thresholds and taxes work. So, you're fucking them. And the federal government is fucking them with no baby oil or lube, just on the strength of an extra line of where their funds got removed. And you're like, but also your best friends, that mortgage gap and everyone you lobby for to make sure they don't regulate rent prices. They took a $400 apartment 10 years ago and it's now $1,400 and they got the same roach stuck in the paint in the closet wall. And you're like, what's wrong with you guys? When I was a kid, I had my own apartment, I had my own job. Yeah, nigga, you spent $36 a week. Nigga, it'll cost me $36 to breathe if I go outside. You've never lived in, you're living in it now as an older person. Now adjust for your salary 30 years ago and then live how you live now with that salary. How does that feel to you? Impossible. Exactly. That's what everyone else is talking about, dickhead. And they're like, I just can't understand it. I don't see. Boomers get to play stupid. We can't. We had EG classes. We can't play stupid. We were never that. Remember? Back when their narcissism was how proud and smart their kids were and ready for corporate America and offices and computers. Now this generation, their grandkids, use those jobs and those times and on those computers, learn how to do weird shit online to make just as much money being funny and stupid. How you gonna meet fly bitches faking around doing content to make people laugh by stealing other people's almost viral content and doing it in your brain? Even the setup on how you do that shit is stupid. So what's amazing about that? The interactions, the velocity of likes, that's the most amazing thing about it, that people give a fuck. And everyone goes, Why do this many people like this stupid shit? Hey, man, I'm viral. You were also classified as stupid shit. Yeah, but the money. You get paid for posting stupid shit. Yeah, but there's some influence. You see what I'm saying? Like, they kept expanding all the warnings. Like, they mistook it as bullying or being mean. And I was like, no, we're warning you. That shit is going to burn out. It's whack. It's not novel. It's corny. No, you guys just old-headed. You guys just haters. All right. You sound like you're 20, 30 and single baby mothers and mothers. You sound just like them. Look at us. The end of 2025. Same story. The women who are about to be single with children, these are their kids, the young and the restless. These are their kids. They raised the whole young and the restless, raised this generation of what it means to be myself. Because, you know, if they have to act like that on the phone or social media or in the classroom, that means they also have to pretend to be a damn meme at home in front of their mother. They learn how to troll their mother so well, and her hyper-fixated, split half personality, bifurcated since 2008 with the iPhone, that they learned how to be the iPad entertainment, the piece of content for their mother for so long. They watched what their mother reacted to on the phone so long. They rebelled against that and countered content and algorithms, my nigga, for 4 to 5 years. That's just evil. Like, really think about it. And they're like, damn, it's real. Nothing anymore. Sit down, relax. That's it. The ride is over. That was your turn. They never seen that shit like that before. They never seen disco die. When disco was all the riot. And then it died in the house. Oh my God. And then hip hop. Can you imagine? Hip hop used to be a big deal, like, I don't know, like 6, 7 years ago. You remember that? Y'all remember the time like when hip hop was like this underground genre and the mainstream ain't really fuck with it. Congress, a lot of judgment about our clothes, you know, value of sneakers today because of it. But imagine, like, and then hip hop was like this big deal, marketing, advertisement, bridging cultures across the world. Niggas in New Zealand saying nigga, like they don't even live close enough to land to hear that word echo in the wind, but they got it. And like, da 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 da, and all of a sudden that shit was dead. So that tells me every other generation that got unplugged at the same time Spotify unplugged hip hop is that your personality is built off of building off of hip hop personalities, which you don't have because you weren't outside during hip hop. So you turn off the light switch for hip hop. It also turns off your bravado and your persona. I know, man. No. You got caught. Your hands in a cookie jar. You knocking. We know. We saw the Hypermax nostalgia post and it influences your flow. We'll figure out which dance you're going to do again in the next 3 months. We'll tell you which Animaniacs episode that was. We know. We know. We know. It's so predictable when you start typing in YouTube and it autofills and you always click the first one. We know where you're getting that sauce from now. You're doing everything you think your mom did, or anything you thought your mom was cool. Bad news for you, bro. Back then, your mother wasn't cool. Y'all them kids. And it's okay. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all, man. You Emery Grant's daughter. Oh, I understand everything. That's crazy. No fucking wonder Wonderland to make believe. She used to do that as a kid. I got a lot of stories about your mother. But anyway, scandals about harsh lyrics is crazy. Roach in the pain as well. On now, trenching. How you meet a random person while in real life 24/7 live streaming. The complaints ramping up after Christmas is crazy. So no one liked their gifts. Noel says everything off right before rent is crazy. Seasonal is not the same thing as season pass. Y'all funny. I thought I was bad. I wonder what's going on. 6, 7. Hold on real quick. 6, 7. He said that YouTube really crashed for 6, 7. That's crazy. They just like their mama for real, boy. And that's okay. Your mama made Lil Wayne famous. I get everything now. Your mama was watching Love and Hip Hop at 13. I get everything now. That's why you act like a damn TV show. Our grandmothers told us not to sit that close. Yo, rest in peace to the ancestors. The ones that tried to give a fuck, man. We were just hard-headed. Time was moving too fast for them. Going from horses to this. They were time traveling for real, my guys. Y'all take for granted how much is different in just 50 years, let alone the whole 100. Our whole world is different. Again, we're going to be the boomers soon. We'll be boomers to the Generation Charlies. We might fuck around and skip Generation B somehow. Our population will go from average age 30 to like average age 8. There's gonna be like a 22-year gap between those two. That's gonna be evil. We bike. What else going on? What else is going on in your universe? About to watch this. I'm hungry, I'm tired. It's still fucking 2025 and we still added to the damn list. I want to word cloud these videos one day and find out what the data point was. Nothing. I was just chilling like villains. Shout out for all the likes. Appreciate you. Happy holidays, Hanukkah and Kwanzaa. Emoja. The Roland JP just dropped. Ooh. Fancy. It's time to get into some liquid dub. I'll make me some more fiat breads and loaves and eat eggs and French toast when I can, man. That's it. Cause bro, they cooked our boots way before AI was even ready, man. They took away all the cool shit I liked about life in the United States. They took away all the inputs. They took away all the controllers that we grew accustomed to. And then they did that on purpose to give their children unfair advantage of nepotism and if you know how to invest money and play the games. And now that's all the only game left now. And people are catching up. You know how language models are. And then so people learn how to scam that. That's what happens when you have Barbary pirates. And then they're like, all right, what's left? Like, oh, fundamentals, happiness, family, friendships. Ooh, I should have some kids. I'm only 52. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that's all it is for the next 10 to 15 years, then I mean, we create a whole new genre of content now. We just gotta wait. It sounds like we just gotta wait. Sound like we cook no matter what. We just gotta wait. Hate to see it. But yeah, I'll leave that for you, man. Saturday. Enjoy your fucking Saturday before the sunset. It's beautiful outside. Despite what's going on secretly on the inside, they say. But to God be the glory, perfect. But yeah, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Until next time, peace and I'm out. Bong.